Find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Come find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liquid Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liquid Moly.
don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui Moly, I'll never go back.
Come find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Thank you. I'd like to welcome everybody out to the 2023 Liqui Moly International Cup presented by Jet Trim. And we are going to have some fantastic pro racing here today on the very roughened up waters of beautiful Lake Havasu. So, better turn your mic on, Kurt.
I did. There, it's even more awesome with the mic on.
Oh, good morning, Kurt.
Man, I'm excited. Look at the waves out there. Well, got a strong wind coming. It's directional at this point. It's going to be exciting. Just another challenge for our riders out here.
Oh, absolutely.
At the International Cup.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. This course is big. It stretches out in front of us. Got a couple splits. It's a beautifully designed race course this weekend. It's provided some outstanding racing the prior 2 days. And we're looking for some good racing here today on Saturday Pro Day. And it's going to be a good one. So settle in, get comfortable. We're going to see some good high-level pro watercross racing here all day today. Today's events are going to be shot for CBS Sports Network. We got our CBS Sports Network crew here today. And they are ready to rock and roll and going to put together a fantastic show that's probably going to air in about a month, I'm going to guess, right around a month from now on CBS Sports Network. I'd like to welcome our sponsors, Liqui Moly, Jet Trim, Solas, AOMC, Pro Watercraft, Slippery Wetsuits, GPO Jet Ski, Curtis Jet Ski Performance, Watcom, and the PWC Doctor. Our local sponsors, of course, bringing us here, Go Lake Havasu. Thank you. Havasu Riviera Marina. What a beautiful setting. What a beautiful new site this is for pro watercross racing. Anderson Power Sports. Wonderful dealership here in Havasu. So pleased to have them part of the program this year. Thank you, Anderson Power Sports. Of course, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, Mud Shark Brewery, all local sponsors and wonderful companies to be part of. Proam women's ski stock, Proam ski lights out on the water. Big track out there. Got some nice binoculars, but I'll tell you what, when they get that far out there, even with the binoculars, kind of hard to track down the numbers, but we are going to do our best. Looks like 217, Roka Kamada out of Ichihara, Japan, out in front. Proam women's ski stock, and she is rocking.
Is she out front?
Gotcha. Yeah, 217, our Proam women's ski stock rider, out in front of the whole group. Proam ski lights behind her. So the 21-year-old out of Ichihara, Japan, is setting the pace here early, Kurt.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ichihara, Japan is like is like Body Beach, is like Lake Havasu City. That is the center, the mecca of high-quality riders. A little later today, we'll see the Samurai Toshi Ohara, also out of Ichihara, Japan. Pardon me, little rough on the voice here in the wind. Sorry. Anyway, there's phenomenal riders there, and we're seeing it right now with Roka Kamada, large and in charge. She's out front and railing it.
Yeah, looking good out in front of the Proam ski lights riders, and we're gonna pick them off. There's one rider behind her, and then a battle behind those two. And one rider goes down on that back section of the race course here in Lake Havasu. And we'll pick them out as they come down the left-hand side of the track in that split section. And our leader goes to the inside split. The rider behind her goes to the outside split. And we'll pick him up as he is in the ski Proam Ski Lights division.
I'm thinking that might be Parker Kaiser out there on the 924, but we'll check it out as he comes around. And Roka Kamada riding, attacking that inside split course, but not quite enough. She's going to lose the lead, not in her class, but on the water.
Yeah, that is 924. Parker Kaiser, local product out of Lake Havasu, riding on the TC Freeride Grom Works Racing, Crown K Performance horses, Fisk gloves, Florida Visual, Yamaha. Parker Kaiser moves into the lead, gets by Roka Kamada, and they're having a good battle out there, Kurt.
They are. Roka taking the outside split, a little bit behind Parker. Let's see if she can make any ground up here, heading into the wind. Boy, that boat is, these boats are getting pounded out there, Rick.
They are. Parker Kaiser out in front now in that 924, out in front of the Proam Ski Lights class, and 145, Jeremy Newton, also from Lake Havasu. He is in second place now. Jeremy, 27 years old, riding for Lakeside Door High Speed Industries, Scootin' Newton Racing, and he's got a ways to go to track down Parker Kaiser, Kurt.
Yeah, we have a rider with a mechanical. There's getting towed off the course.
That's Victor Guerrero out of Cave Creek, I believe.
Oh, how unfortunate for him. Well, hopefully he'll be able to get that thing fixed, bring it back for the second of 3 motos, which will come up in a little later today. Well, the battle between Parker Kaiser and Roka Kamada continues in the split course. Parker liking that outside and putting it to good use right now as he comes off. And Roka just about halfway through.
So the Ski Lights riders are all on 2-stroke Yamaha Superjets, And Roca in the Pro and Women's Ski Stock class aboard a SXR, Kawasaki SXR 1500 four-stroke. So decidedly different equipment, and Roca looking real good on that SXR 1500.
Yeah, no question. And honestly, in these conditions,
that's a nice boat.
That's a good boat to be on. I mean, they're getting beat up. Oh, as we say that,
that big hull
just a little, but yeah.
That big hull, very stable in the rough water.
Skim across the top of those instead of getting caught in between them. Makes a difference. We got a rider off over there. I believe that could be Roca Kamada. Let's take a look.
No, that is our
Roca
217 Roca Kamada looking good.
I believe she took over the lead here. Just now getting rolling again. I believe that's Parker Kaiser. We'll check as we see him coming off the outside split.
Well, it's real rough out there this morning. As you were saying earlier, this wind's been blowing out of the south all morning, and it's blowing at, I think, around 15 to 20 miles an hour. I'm going to check that, but, fairly significant. We've got white caps on the water, so it is roughened up out there.
This is the white flag lap. As I see it, Roca Kamada regained the lead. Oh, my breakfast is coming in. My seaplane.
Oh, good order. Is that an Uber flight?
That's an Uber flight, yeah.
13 miles per hour with 20 mile per hour gusts right now. So we're seeing some typical windy conditions here at Lake Havasu. Makes for good racing, very challenging racing. That water is going to beat you up at the end of these motos, and by the end of the day, going to be some tired riders in the pits.
No question about it.
But happy ones, hopefully.
Hey, Rick?
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to see if we can have Gary Driver from Moly. Gary, if you're here, can you come up to the top of the Tower of Power? Gary Driver. Come on up.
Up next, Pro Ski GP.
Oh, it's going to be fun. Got a great vantage point up here for you, Gary.
Nope. So Roca Kamada comes in and has a nice ride in on that SXR 1500 and Pro and Women's Ski Stock. So the 20-year-old female out of Ishihara, Japan, looking real good here in Lake Havasu. And then the final battle, Parker Kaiser and Jeremy Newton come in. And Jeremy Newton immediately goes down and like, okay, I'm worked.
That's enough.
I need to cool off here. I'm a little worked, but good ride, good hard ride for these riders. Parker 17 and Jeremy 27.
All right, we're doing a little bit of course maintenance. So the start of race number 2, moto number 1, Pro Ski GP. We'll hold off of that for just a few minutes. Let's get the course prepared. As you can imagine, the wind's a little tough on these larger buoys. We want to make sure there's no issues with it for you.
Yeah, we got some money on the line coming up here, Kurt. This is going to be a good one. Pro Ski GP. This is pro only. It's not a Proam ski GP race, which we have at many of the events. This is pro ski, and significant money on the line here today. Been looking forward to this one for a long time.
As have I, Rick. Sorry to wait, trying to get the paperwork here where it's not going to fly off the tower.
It's a little breezy up here.
It's a little breezy, yeah. But having said that, looking forward, as you said, to a phenomenal race with some superior riders. And the largest prize in Pro Ski GP this year in the United States, I do believe.
$12,000 on the line here today.
That's a big amount of money.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. And I guess I should know this more. I believe that's 10 for first and
that's
2
correct.
For second.
10K for first place. So the winner is going to go home with a very, very nice payday today.
Yeah, I better look that up. I'd hate to announce it incorrectly.
No,
so
you are correct.
Let's just say the money's there and we're going to have it.
You're correct. That is what it is. 10K for first place.
All right, Rick, here is the lineup for Pro Ski GP on the number 37 out of Ichihara, Japan, sponsored by SKU 46H Racing, Pro Watercraft, Jet Pilot Japan, Elf, and Factory Zero. It's Toshi Ohara.
Boat number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, on the Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge, Fuel, TMR, Exotic Science, WSR Racing, David Cabrera.
On the number 300 out of Matthews, North Carolina, sponsored by AOMC, Fly Racing, Jet Trim, Works HRO Designs, and JC Racing, it's Jimmy Wilson.
Number 888 out of right here in Lake Havasu City, riding on the Pro Watercraft, the Barrel House, Liqui Moly, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, Clipper 212, robust speed, and Chiral. It is Ryder Wildeboer. Here we go.
Toshi Ohara, the samurai, with a whole shot on the inside. Ohara sticking in. Oh, a little bit of rough water there. Ohara
37, man. You're
gets
right,
it back
Kurt.
in place, makes that turn. Ohara with a drive. Toshi Ohara out of Ichihara, Japan, the samurai. And this is the first of 3 motos. Toshi putting it down, letting everybody else know he's the one to battle. We got a couple there. That looks like Jimmy Wilson trying to chase him on the outside, Rick.
Yeah, that's right. Jimmy Wilson right behind him, and then another rider coming on the outside, going around Wilson.
Oh, wow, that boat was sideways in the air.
That's Ryder Wildeboer. Goes by goes by Wilson. It looks like they are on the far outside of the track here, a little ways away. We'll check them out as they come on the left-hand side of the track.
First 3 riders all within 1 buoy of each other. What a race, Rick. This is going to be the best ever.
Hey, these guys are battling for a big
grand,
payday. Absolutely.
Call it what it is.
Boy, Toshi Ohara came out of that gate absolutely on fire and took the lead immediately on that number 37.
Yeah, the samurai, he is lit today. Check it out. He is absolutely blistering that outside split course, and he is running away with this already, Rick.
Yeah.
No.
Goes down Ohara on the Pro Watercraft. It could be a lanyard, and there goes Ryder Wildeboer right by him on his Pro Watercraft Pro Force.
And Jimmy Wilson in second.
Ohara with the hood up.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
A disappointment for Ohara right away on the first lap with a problem.
Well, I'm just going to throw it out there. It's moto number 1. We've got 3 motos.
True.
Those numbers can be
to
his advantage.
Look at this battle going on the outside, back part of the racetrack. It is Ryder Wildeboer out of Lake Havasu on the gas, the 17-year-old on that Pro Force. He is flying out there, but he's got a handful right behind him. Jimmy Wilson on the familiar number 300 is chasing Wildeboer. And this is a setup for a phenomenal battle, Kurt.
No question about it. That puts Cabrera in 3rd. And the Samurai, Toshi Ohara, hopefully can get that boat running for the second set of motos in that 4th position.
Yeah, he is on the hook coming into the pits, unfortunately, for Ohara. But the battle on the left-hand side of the track, Wildeboer on the outside split, I believe, and that's Wilson on the inside split. Let's see where it shakes out here today. Those splits have been amazingly even so far in racing. Now let's see how this looks. Here comes Wildeboer with the head of steam. Wilson not even yet to the turn, and Wildeboer I think made up a little distance.
He did. Jimmy got caught up a little bit on that inside split course. He was railing it there, had a couple bobbles at 1 buoy, and there you go. In this class, that means 15 boat lengths.
Absolutely. That was not a good move by Wilson. I don't know what happened there, but the inside did not work for Jimmy on that lap. We'll see if he changes his mind as they head out onto the backside of the track here in Lake Havasu. But right now, it's Ryder Wildeboer on that Pro Watercraft Pro Force flying out in front.
Yeah, Chris Hagas got to be happy watching his rider out there putting that Pro Force 3.0 through its paces, and he has got arguably 3 of the fastest ski GP riders in the world chasing him down. Toshi Ohara, that'll have to be a next moto with the mechanical there.
Yeah, Ohara was really flying out. That boat was really fast. Maybe a little too fast. I don't know.
I was just going to say, sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. It definitely happens. So now they go into the splits. Wildeboer once again on the eye, and Wilson follows suit. He goes, yeah, that cost me last time. Just about what you said, Kurt.
Well, Jimmy Wilson, he's got more years on this craft than Ryder's been alive, I believe. So he, I'm not saying that means he's going to win, but he knows every trick, and He saw it immediately. You got to try the inside. Okay, that's enough.
Well, Wilson.
Halfway flags are out, Rick.
Yep, Wilson is 34 years old. Wildeboer, 17. So
exactly double.
There you go. Exactly right, Kurt. And with Jimmy Wilson closing the gap ever so slightly. You know, Ryder Wildeboer has a fantastic team behind him. It's the Pro Watercraft Pro Force 3.0 he's on, as you mentioned. The Barrel House Liqui Moly, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim. Mike Klippenstein, a big mentor for Wildeboer.
O'Hara back on the track. And he is,
good for
believe,
him.
One lap down? Or two?
Yeah. Yeah, so he's down a few. A couple, 2 to 3. So here we go, one more time, backside of the track, Wildeboer and Wilson. Yeah, you know, Mike Klippenstein, the multi-time world champion, absolute legend in this sport, has been a mentor for Ryder Wildeboer for I think his entire racing time, and it's really paying off as Wildeboer has developed into just a tremendous young talent here right out of Lake Havasu. Of course, this is his home water. He's used to these conditions. Perfectly set up for Ryder Wildeboer, to say the least.
Absolutely. You know, he's comfortable on this water. He's been in it all his life.
And he is absolutely charging out in front and flying on that Pro Force. Looking good. Wilson on a GP1 boat in second. And Wilson not far behind. I mean, this race is yet to be decided. Wildeboer doing good, but Jimmy Wilson, a very, very seasoned competitor, very smooth rider, very fast. We've seen him win many, many races. And Wildeboer is going to have his hands full all day with Jimmy Wilson.
Always out front.
Yeah, we're talking to our race director up here saying, yeah, you know, Toshi's still got a shot. I mean, with the riders we have out there, he's back in it, and this thing's far from being over. And we know Toshi's boat was a rocket ship coming out of that gate and leading that first lap. So we'll see what Toshi can do here. He's got his work cut out for him, but
yeah.
3 motos. And it's going to be a good day of racing in Pro Ski GP, to say the least.
You know, we haven't talked much about David Cabrera. Cabrera in his 50s out there. I talked to him yesterday, and he said, man, there's 40-mile-an-hour winds. I don't know if I'm going to do it. And I'm like, think about it this way, David. Lots of stuff can happen in this kind of conditions. You're steady, you're there, and something happens, you're there to pick it up, and that's the way he's riding.
And here comes Cabrera. Now Wildeboer about to put Cabrera down a lap, and Wildeboer has opened up a lead now over Jimmy Wilson on this last lap. Ryder Wildeboer absolutely flying out there.
I did not believe it, but Toshi O'Hara, the samurai, is coming, and he's starting to reel in our leaders, and he's doing it at a fast pace. He was way behind. This is only one lap. He's gathered a quarter lap already. Toshi O'Hara, the samurai, he is on fire out there, Rick.
Yeah, but he's only got 3 laps to make up. But, you know, who's counting?
Well, it is the last lap. That's not happening.
You know, but
I just want to show you, we got him at 1:39.51. So that's the mark we'll start with. Let's see what everybody else is doing.
Sounds good. He is flying, no question about it. And we know that boat is a rocket ship that he is on. His Pro Force was flying on that first lap out of the gate. He took an early lead and unfortunately had some kind of a minor mechanical, because he was able to come into the pits, rectify it, and get back on the track.
Exactly. I was going to say the same thing, Rick. His ability to get that boat, or his team's ability to get that boat right back out here, shows us that it wasn't a big, you know, it's not an engine failure. It's something else. A fuel line,
something probably came loose.
Battery came off.
Something came loose.
You never know.
Probably with these rough conditions.
Yeah. Oh, listen to this, folks. Our leader, is lapping at 142. O'Hara at 139. Oh, man, if this was a longer race. But it's not, and Ryder Wildemore comes home with a win. And here's the other thing. They're both on Pro Force.
Absolutely.
Right?
3 of these boats are Pro Force boats out here, and Wildemore just took a monster first win. Very significant way to start the racing for Ryder Wildemore as Wilson takes second, and then Cabrera will take third, and O'Hara will come in with a fourth. And we've got 2 more motos of this craziness to go. So this is going to be a good battle. Before this day is over, fortunes can change. You never know in Pro GP racing.
Based on what I just saw, I think we're going to have 15-minute motos.
All right, back we go to the starting line. We're going to get the drone up in the air, I believe, here to cover this. No, we're not. You recovered it. Okay. We're back and ready to go. Proam Runabout stock, Proam Runabout 1100 stock on the starting line. Number 93 out of Rome, Italy. Riding for Jet Service Racing Tenay, it is Alessandro Marasini.
On the 511 Sea-Doo out of Fresno, California, 23 years old, sponsored by Swim World Pool Supplies, M&M Power Sports, and Marina, it's Jacob Liu.
In Pro-Am Runabout, 1100 stock, 113 out of Beverly Hills. Riding for Liqui Riva Racing, Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Trim, EVS, Jet Pilot, and Hill Racing, Arnold Martinez.
That's our lineup. Race number 3, Pro-Am Runabout stock, Pro-Am Runabout 1100 stock. Whoa, and that 511, Jacob Liu getting a drive. Liu leaving lots of room on the inside. Follows directions.
Well, out in front is Liu. Behind him, the Italian stallion, Marasini, in second, and then Arnold Martinez in third.
Chris Hagist, if we could see you up here for just a minute. All right, is that still the 511 of Jacob Liu in the lead?
Nope.
Nope.
The Italian Marasini has gotten by and moved into the lead on boat number 93. As he comes by out in front, it looks like Lou in second on the 511, and Arlo Martinez on the 113 following in third.
Yeah, Jacob Lou took the makeup buoy, so I don't know what's happening with the whistle over there. I guess he's got to take it again.
Actually, Arnold not on 113, on an 88. We have 113 on the sign-up sheet, but he is actually aboard number 88.
Yeah.
We're making a little presentation here to one of our good longtime friends and supporter of the sport from many, many years. I can't even tell you how long it's been. I've known you an awful long time, watch you perform at the highest levels and some psychotic levels at sometimes. And you have become one of the finest gentlemen and promoters of the sport, a huge civic leader here in Lake Havasu. And I know Kurt speak as well, because I know you've got a couple things you'd like to say.
Well, I'd just like to say I knew that when I was watching him do the ramp jump back in the in the 90s. No question, he'd be a civic leader. And Chris, we thank you so much for everything you've done. Please enjoy this. We've got 88 hours worth of effort to get these things built, and this one is the one with the most love, brother.
I know this is going to go into your awesome museum at Pro Watercraft, and thank you for all your efforts. They are very appreciated.
Yeah, I'm very honored. I'm very honored. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everyone very much for coming out today. It's super important that we all work together for the future of the sport. We have so much potential. There's so much positivity in this sport, and when we extract it and come together and we put something super positive like this together, there's nothing but good that's going to come. And like I said, the potential is there. The city sees it, and it's just a matter of a few road bumps along the way, and we're going to clear the air so our athletes have not only a financial future, but an amazing way to inspire others moving forward.
Yeah, well, and up here right now, I feel the winds of change, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. Well said. And I never would have thought back in the day, watching you launch off that ramp jump at ballistic speeds and doing the things you did, that you would, and I've told you this before, to come to the place that you're at and being such a leader in the sport and a leader in the community. It's just a fantastic journey that you've been on, and it's just a pleasure to know you all these years and to see what you're accomplishing here.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, I've always been a full send kind of personality, and the sport taught me to be this way, right? Everything I've done in life has come from the disciplines I've learned by being a professional racer, and I think everyone that competes as a watercraft enthusiast or racer, when they put the discipline in events like this transfers into everything you do in life, right? So I never would have been the person I am today without racing at the Pro Watercross or any other events around the world. So when you come and race a jet ski, it teaches you to be the best version of yourself, and that's why these athletes are worth everything to us.
Well said, Chris. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's all about commitment, and no one more committed than you. We appreciate it. Wait a minute. There's a Bridget that showed some commitment the other day, and Rick Lake and myself cannot thank your sister enough for bringing those kids out there. Between us, in 30 years each of doing this, that was one of the brightest spots we'd ever had, and we enjoyed it ever so much. Hope the kids enjoyed it too.
Yeah, that was extremely heartwarming. I was actually kind of blown away by the whole thing, and what a special treat for us that was.
Yeah, absolutely. She is an amazing woman, you know, and from the moment I met her, I actually met her at a jet ski race, and she was not a jet skier, but we just clicked, and she and I have like the similar personality of like putting everything in, and we both work very hard in our own professions, and we're able to go home and have our own life together. But she definitely inspires me, and I know I inspire her. But I tell you what, she is definitely the good woman behind the scenes that keeps me in check, because I need it.
Well, that was one of the, Kurt and I have been doing this, a long time, and I got to say, from the bottom of my heart, that was one of the most inspiring, moving things I've been able to see and be part of in this sport. It was a really, really special day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, well, perfect timing to head back out to the race. White flag is coming out for those runabouts. Our thanks to Chris Hagest and everyone from over at Pro Watercross. Thank you for the effort that you put in for this event and as you do for this sport every single day. So Alessandro Marasini out there with a white flag, Largent in charge, a half a lap to go for him. That'll be a Moto 1 win. Looking for second, that looks like it is Jacob Blue in second position. And Arnold Martinez, I'm sorry, that is Arnold Martinez and Jacob Blue came in off the track. There must be an issue with that boat. How unfortunate. Arnold Martinez having himself some fun out there as our leader comes through. Alessandro Marasini, final time down the front straightaway. Checkered flag is out. Our Italian rider gonna win Moto number 1, hand in the air.
He's pumped.
Yeah, you deserve it. Well done.
Yep.
Race 4 is Proam Sports Spec. Hopefully you guys are on the line over there. Jacob Blue having a mechanical, had to bring that thing in. They're checking it out, see what they can do. And Arnold Martinez, Pro-Am Runabout 1100 stock, having himself a time.
Boy, Chris Hagas just done so much. Such a pleasure talking to him up here. So well spoken and just done so much for the sport, so much for Lake Havasu, and really cool individual, making a lot of things happen in the sport, carrying the torch forward. It's just
pushing it forward.
Yeah,
more than carrying it, he's got vision.
Yep.
And he's acting on those visions. Very few people actually do that, and kudos to him for having the courage to go ahead and push the envelope. He sees something better as possible. He goes after it, and we appreciate him.
And you're exactly right. It's all about vision. You have to be looking over the hill. You got to be looking down the road into the future and seeing what you want out of it, what you want out of the sport. And I believe Chris has that vision and is definitely pushing forward. It's really cool.
And there we go, Pro-Am Sports Spec on a 55. Patrick Parker's got a drive, but on the inside, is that the 492? No, Parker, I believe, getting the hole shot. Patrick Parker.
That is Parker out in front. Parker out of Lake Havasu, riding for High Speed Industries, Judge Motorsports, Fast Power Sports, Happy Heating and Air, and 2N Unlimited. 15 years old, and he is on the gas out there.
Well, Gustavo Zafari Frey, he's out there on the number 2 machine. I didn't see it off the start. We were trying to get our paperwork here. I do apologize for that. Is 3 times as old as Patrick Parker. He's 45. Want to say hello to all of our hard-working photographers down there, Ken and everyone that's trying to collect the images from this fantastic event.
I know Rick Powell from here in Lake Havasu. Follow, we're Facebook friends, and Ken, and these guys are just on it I think every day. They capture the sport here in Lake Havasu just beautifully, and really post a lot of great photography.
Yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous photography. And we should know. All right, this battle raging. Patrick Parker on the outside, but he's got some company coming from the inside. They won't catch him right here, but looks like second and third are going to have a tight battle here. Whoa, little bit of a jump in the air there. Have to check the numbers on the next boat coming through, and as they come through side by side, it's a battle. And that is Chris Ennis in that second spot. And third, Ryder Bliss.
Yep. So Anderson and Bliss. Enos and Bliss, right? Ennis and Bliss, yeah. Having a battle there. And good Lord, they were charging coming right in front of us.
Oh, man, I saw it happening yesterday.
I know.
All over it.
I thought the same thing, Kurt. I thought the same thing, buddy.
Hey, these are heavier hulls, but lift your legs. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
Take
no
that
question.
for somebody who's got experience with that injury. Wow.
No question about it. I thought the same thing, man. Deja vu all over again.
All right, Proam Ski Stock, you're up next. And is that the double 5?
Yep, Patrick Parker coming by out in front, taking the halfway sign from our flag lady extraordinaire, Kim McKay.
Kimmy having herself some fun out there. My wife, Doreen, thank you so much. I scored when I met you, and the jet ski racing community has had a really good score from that point on.
You sweet talker, but I got to agree with you. You really did. I don't know what she saw in you, but you definitely scored.
I'm not going to reply to that over the air.
Good. That's probably wise at this point.
We found bliss together.
Yeah, you guys are a great.
Like two ships in the night.
You guys are a great couple, Kurt. There's no question about it. Just lovely.
Well, we adore each other. At least I adore her.
My time around you guys is always just full of laughter and fun.
And she is, mama at the jet ski races.
No
question about it. She and Jennifer Handler just taking care of everybody on the crew, riders, anybody that needs help. They're always there right away.
Yeah, you're right. It's just so sweet, so nice.
Oh, look at Ken taking pictures of the photographers. Gotta love that. Ken, we need to get you over there and have somebody else take that photo of all of you.
Patrick Parker, 55, 15 years old, out of right here in Lake Havasu on the High Speed Industries Judge Motorsports Fast Power Sports boat, is leaving no question who the fast guy is in this class. Wow.
Yeah, he was spectacularly fast last weekend as well in multiple classes. And I'll tell you what, how'd you like to have Judge Motorsports, Fast Motorsports, and High Speed Industries all helping you out? Yeah, that's got to push you towards the front.
You know, what it blows me away now, as you know, it's been many, many years that we've been coming to Lake Havasu for World Championship racing, and it's evolved as the PWC capital of the world. And with that, as the white flag is out, final lap, the amount of talent, young talent, that is produced from this desert town on the Colorado River is just amazing. Some of the best riders in the world now hail from Lake Havasu.
Well, you know, one of the things to think about, look at pro skiing, snow skiing. You live in Tahoe, they just produce tons. Aspen.
Yep.
Go to France.
Makes sense, right?
The French Pyrenees, you know, many world champion ski competitors come from there.
Yes.
And that's what it is. It's a perfect location, and you've got literally the best riders in the world. It's this is their number one vacation spot, place that they'd like to go. People come from all over the world to get here, and if, like we said earlier in the week, you get off school at 3:30, you go get your boat, go down to Body Beach and practice with the best in the world. You got to get better if you survive. I've
always felt Lake Havasu was absolutely perfectly suited for jet ski racing from the very beginning. And it's proven out to be this is the place to come. This is the Mecca without question. As the checkered flag comes out for Lake Havasu's own Patrick Parker taking the win, and this is the place to be. You know, this is the Mecca, and coming here for so many years. I started coming here in 1984. I'm not dating myself, I hope, but to race jet skis, and it's been just every trip, every time, every bit of experience I've had here has just been wonderful.
I'll tell you what, I was a half a dozen years behind you on the trek to Lake Havasu, but like all before us that have come here, if you're into personal watercraft, you can't help but love Lake Havasu. And I'll tell you what, with Chris Hagest working with the city officials and the tight communication between the watercraft industry and the city, it's an absolute boon for all of us on the planet. And that is the end of that race. Ryder Bliss taking third overall. We got Proam ski stock coming up, Rick.
Yep, I will add to that too. Go Lake Havasu, the tourism component of the city is also a big part of that, bringing us here, and Chris involved with them as well, and just a great group of individuals here in Lake Havasu making this happen.
And we can't thank them enough, honestly. Without their assistance, we wouldn't have been here, and we do appreciate their enthusiasm and support. All right, Pro-Am Ski Stock on the number 23 Kawasaki out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, sponsored by Full Throttle Watercross, Lakeside Door and Window, High Speed Industries, Scoot Newton Racing, and Liqua Moly Marine. It's Deegan Newton.
Boat number 171 on the Hydrolift USA River Crew Racing out of my town, San Clemente, California, Max Christian.
That must be your neighbor, obviously.
Could be.
On the 511 Kawasaki out of Fresno, California. He is riding for Swim World Pool Supplies, M&M Power Sports, and Marina. We saw him earlier in the runabout. Now he's on on Proam ski, Jacob Lou.
656, also out of San Clemente, riding for Hydrolift, Reben Vibiz, River Crew Racing. It is Trevor Jesma. 713, Tanner Wright. And out of Lake Havasu, 714, Javen Lambertson.
Max Christian tight to the buoy. Looks like he's the one to get the hole shot. He was on the pole, made good use of it. Max Christian out front, large and in charge. Oh, and as I say that, Christian gets past, and I believe that's Deegan Newton on the number 23. Newton stretching his lead, and the crowd goes crazy here.
Obviously, Deegan Newton, a local racer, but maybe even more so these days, a very, very up-and-coming local promoter. You know, at 24 years old, it's good to see some young energy come into the sport, and with a lot of fresh ideas and approaches, and seems to be doing a phenomenal job here out in the Lake Havasu area, and actually all over the West. So Deegan Newton, not only great promoter, great rider as well.
And he's doing that under the umbrella of Pro Watercross. That is our one of our feeder organizations. There's a few more coming on board next year to build this up for the national tour, get it back up to what it was a few years ago. And the only way to do that is have more regional racing. And Deegan Newton and his partner Colin Richards putting the effort, the time, and the money in to build this sport, and he's got a lot of support here. Newton on the far outside split, making the turn. Somebody's trying on the inside. Newton
it's going to be close. Going to be close. Newton's going to have the top end and hang on to the lead just barely. 713 right behind him, Tanner Wright.
Oh, Tanner.
The 14-year-old is right on Deegan Newton's tail right now, closing in fast. Newton and Wright going at it for the lead here.
Deegan Newton, he's got to put out 110% energy here with Tanner Wright behind him. Tanner Wright is spectacularly fast in the races last weekend, and Newton pushing hard. Boy, he's got to hold that ski wide open, and he does, just barely able to keep in front of Tanner Wright. But at this point, Rick, with his larger size, it might be an advantage holding that boat down for Deegan Newton.
In third place, 171, Max Christian out of San Clemente, and he is a little bit back from our two leaders. It's Christian in third place right now in this first moto of Pro-Am ski stock. So Deegan Newton continues to lead it over Tanner Wright. Newton 24 years old, Wright 14 years old.
How many Deegan Newton fans have we got out there? Both of them. How many Tanner Wright fans have we got out there? Same two. Newton, strong, still holding that bar up, got his elbows up. He's feeling strong today, and he better in these conditions.
Boy, Wright is right on him, too. He is tailing Newton and keeping the pressure on. What a great race by these two riders.
Yeah, he's not letting Deegan get any rest at all. As a matter of fact, if you look at Tanner Wright, he has thrown his shoulder in. He's putting everything he's got into trying to make that pass early on Deegan Newton. The difference in their ages, at the end of the race may become a factor. Tanner Wright making the move. They're going to be side by side. They are. Deegan's got the horsepower and holds it, but Tanner Wright is right there, Rick.
Looks like 7:14 now. Javen Lambertson has moved into third place. 171 down in front of us off the boat. got a little assist back to his ski. That's Max Christian, and he'll looks like he's going to get up and underway here momentarily, hopefully.
Yep, reattaching that lanyard. That's what it takes.
Got the course marshals protecting him. As 6:56 comes around, Trevor Jesma out of San Clemente, California, 25 years old.
Oh, look at this. Tanner Wright tearing up that inside. Here comes Newton.
All right, look at Wright and Newton.
Look at this.
What a race. Man, it doesn't get better than this, Kurt.
Deja vu all over again here. This final corner as Tanner Wright tries to make the move. Tegan Newton, though, holding his position, not letting anything happen. Did I say Nugent? I must need lunch.
Yeah. I thought you were saying Ted Nugent, but boy, look at the battle for the win here, for the lead. It's amazing. Deegan Newton is able to hold off Tanner Wright the entire race thus far, but Wright has been right behind him. Amazing racing.
Lots of pressure on Newton.
Yeah.
And right there, a lapped rider in front of him. He had to back up a little. And look at this, Tanner Wright getting right back into.
He has been 2 or 3 bolt lengths behind the entire race as he continues to dog Newton.
Here comes the 714 at Javen Lambertson out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. A little further back, but he's moving it. That's the 511 at Jacob Blue. The battle reigns. Okay. Deegan Newton takes the outside with a lapped rider in front of him. Tanner Wright takes the inside with nobody in front of him. Newton tearing it up, and this lapped rider looks like he's trying to get out of the way, but he's still roughing up the water for Newton. Watch him as they come through. Newton going to try and make a pass. He does. Great sportsmanship by the rider being lapped. But this is it. Tanner Wright.
But Wright is right there on the inside of him, and Newton. Oh, what a battle.
White flag, Rick.
Wow.
We got one more lap of this action.
Wright is charging again. Newton able to keep him basically the same distance behind him the entire race. And Wright has tried every move in the book to find a line, to find a split section, find anything he can do to get around Deegan Newton, but no luck so far as Newton goes to the outside. Wright goes to the inside split on the right-hand side of the course. Let's see where they shake out onto that back side straightaway.
Compare their riding styles, Rick. Newton has been bolt upright the entire time. Tanner is throwing his body down in the tray, going sideways, throwing that machine sideways. Deegan just seems to cruise through it, using steering, a little bit of body language. Tanner Wright throwing out a lot of effort. Deegan Newton saving that energy for this final lap, Rick.
Well, yeah, Tanner is 14 years old and much, much smaller stature physically than Deegan is as a full body 24-year-old male, and he's not a short he's a fairly tall man too, and so different riding styles to say the least. And but Tanner Wright working so hard, you're thinking, man, is he going to make this happen or not? But Deegan just solid and smooth in the tray, making no mistakes thus far, and they've only got a few turns left to go with Deegan on the outside split, Tanner on the inside split. Yeah, it's going to be close, but I think Deegan's going to have that top end coming down this straightaway again.
It's going to be really close this time through. Wright moves over, but not enough.
Just enough.
And
Deegan swaps out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tanner Wright celebrates the victory as Deegan swaps out on the last turn, and the pressure from Tanner Wright paid off eventually. He kept the pressure on Newton, worked him the whole race, and Newton finally made a mistake. He didn't make a mistake the entire race until the last current turn.
Rick, I've got nothing to say.
That's rare.
I know.
That's never happened. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there's nothing I can say on the microphone about that error right there.
Wow.
But this is only the first moto. We've got 2 more.
Hey, kudos to Tanner Wright. Kept the pressure on, made Deegan work really hard.
Well, speaking of work, up next, Pro Ski GP. These guys are going to be working this course like crazy. This is moto number 2, Pro Ski GP.
All right, Liquid Moly Marine is giving away some gasoline stabilizer shooters, and they are not for you. They are for your Marine. Not. It says shooter, but it's for your Marine motor. So careful. And they're going to put them at the Liquid Moly booth, and going to be down there in about 5 minutes. So you can come over and get a free Liquid Moly Marine gasoline stabilizer shooter, a gasoline protector for your Marine engine.
And I'll tell you, we're heading into that winter time. If you don't live here in Havasu, you're traveling back to one of the northern states, you want to put that in your fuel down here so that when you go to fire it up next year, it'll be ready to go. Stop that corrosion and try and prevent any water displacement in there as well.
Absolutely.
All right, Pro Ski GP, motor number 1 winner was Ryder Wildemore on the 888. In second was the 300 of Jimmy Wilson. In third, David Cabrera. And then we saw the issues, the mechanical issues of the 37 of the Samurai, Toshi Ohara. But the lap time difference between the winner and O'Hara was almost 3 seconds a lap. I cannot wait to see what these guys can do going head-to-head, Rick.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting, Kurt. You've got Ryder Wildemore, who led that race, took a very convincing win. Wilson in second, but O'Hara, the Samurai, had led that race out of the gate and absolutely was flying. And when he had a mechanical, came into the pits, you remember, and then came back out and charged around the track at very high velocity. And so he does have a fourth in the first moto. That is going to be challenging for an overall win here and taking the $10,000 the winner's going to get from this race at the end of the day. However, he is not out of it mathematically.
Not at all. In these conditions, anything can happen out here. And listen, we're not saying that he is absolutely going to win this race at all. All we're saying is it was unfortunate. He had a mechanical early, was able to get it back on the track, and we're excited to see what he can do in this second moto.
Yeah, I mean, Wildebar's in the driver's seat with a first moto win. That's where you want to be to start your day. Is his home waters. He's from Lake Havasu. He's got his crew here, his family. Everybody's here rooting him on. And so everything is set for Ryder to have a fantastic day. But in Pro Ski GP, the wins don't come easy, Kurt.
Right, they do not. You've got to earn every single one of them. I want to give a shout-out to Carrie Kennedy, who is just messaging. She's had a message said, go Tiny Tanner. That's my sister, by the way, one of my sisters.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. Everybody watching the International Cup, the Liquid Moly International Cup on the live stream. Let's thank you once again, Richard Ignacio, livestream247.com.
The Maverick, the live stream boss is on the gas this weekend. He's got it all going on. And going on right now is the starting line, and these riders are battling for a $12,000 purse here today. $10,000 to the winner in Pro Ski GP. And that is going to be the biggest payday in Lake Havasu in quite some time. All right, here we go. GP ski. Oh, my goodness. Jimmy Wilson. Wow.
And right behind him, the Samurai.
Wilson got an amazing jump out of the gate. That is almost hard to believe, the timing that Wilson had on that gate. That is amazing. I'm going to keep an eye on this because
all right, Rick, well, I'll tell you what to watch is the Samurai Toshi Ohara he's taking the inside, Wilson to the outside. Ohara was 3 seconds faster than everyone else at the end of that last moto when he finally got on. Let's see what happens.
Guess
Wilson
what?
makes the turn, but there's Ohara.
Side by side.
Ohara's going to push. Wilson's going to get it to the first buoy.
Wow, Wilson maintaining the lead by just a few boat lengths over the Samurai, and Wilderbar right behind them in third. What a battle. 3 riders going at it here for the lead. This is incredible racing here in Lake Havasu, the International Cup, providing some fantastic ski GP action in Moto number 2 here, but it is Jimmy Wilson, and he is able to maintain the lead. What a start. Wilson had the best start I have seen in a long, long time, Kurt.
Yeah, and we'll see when he comes around if that was clean. I am going to tell you, I think he's going to have to take the makeup buoy.
It looks like it.
It looks like it, and that could be just what Ohara needs to make the pass. And Samurai is chasing him on the outside split. Jimmy did not take it. He'll have to take it the next lap or be penalized.
Oh, look at that battle. Look at that battle.
Ohara going wild.
Wilson hanging on to the lead. Wilson's going to have to take the makeup buoy. Wilson jumped the start.
Ohara sitting back there just waiting. They'll go opposite splits. Ohara,
all right,
phenomenal in slalom course type turns.
Wilson has officially jumped the start. Just got the direction from our race director. He will have to take the makeup buoy here. He's going to be given the signal by our course marshals or flagger. I'm not sure exactly which is going to give it to him. But our starter has given him the signal, so he is going to have to take the outside split and then the makeup buoy, which is going to have an impact on the lead of this race.
Well, I'm going to he can take either split because there's an orange makeup buoy at the end of each of those splits. So whichever it is, he has to take that extra distance. And you know what?
Look at this race.
The Samurai, Ohara, is less than that distance behind him. Ohara to the inside, Wilson to the outside. Ohara throwing that machine sideways. Wilson, very smooth lines through there. Ohara with the rougher inside course, pushing exceptionally hard. Let's see how close. It's going to be really close.
Wilson does not take the makeup buoy.
Then he's down a lap, and that's going to be hard to make up in this class.
Ohara is going to go into the lead by virtue of that split. He beat Wilson on the split, took the inside. Wilson in a second. Wilderbar battling in third. Wilson's going to have one more opportunity to take that makeup buoy, and it is on him. He has been given the signal by our flagger to take the makeup buoy. He did jump the start. Boy, this is a battle, Kurt. Regardless of what's going on, my man, this is as good as it gets out here.
Yeah, no question. Ohara now with the opportunity took that outside split, which most of the riders have favored. He has obviously used the inside to his best advantage. It doesn't really matter for the Samurai. He has got the skill. He's got the right boat. With that Pro Force 3.0, he and Jimmy Wilson are just walking away from almost everyone but Ryder Wildewar. And do not count Ryder Wildewar out.
He's right there.
He is a phenomenal young talent. He's going to the outside, following... trying to see which one it is. That is Ohara on the outside. Oh, Wildemore went down momentarily. That's going to loosen it up for Wilson. Now Wilson. Oh, Wilson.
Oh, and Ohara goes down. O'Hara's down on the outside.
Well, Wilson went down on the inside. O'Hara recovers first.
So Wilson did take the makeup buoy that time.
Yep.
So he is good to go. O'Hara and Wilson now with Wildemar in tow.
All three of the top three out here have gone down already in this race. In these conditions, anything can happen. But right now, Toshi O'Hara, the samurai from Ichihara, Japan, is putting on the moves.
Yeah, Kurt, on this wide open course here in Lake Havasu for the International Cup, these riders on these extremely fast Pro Ski GP boats, aftermarket hulls, Kawasaki 1500cc power plants with probably 200 horsepower, give or take, high speeds in these rough conditions. Man, it is a handful out there for these top riders, and it is a treat to watch them battle.
I was just going to say, but it's great for us, Rick.
Oh, it's fantastic. They are going at it tooth and nail here in Moto number 2, and let's keep an eye on our leaders because Wilson now is good to go. He did take the makeup buoy, as we mentioned, so it's O'Hara the samurai, 28 years old, out of Japan. That's been really fast.
Rick, I feel sorry for every fan of the sport that's not here watching it. Luckily, we've got the live stream, but there's people that should be seeing this. What a show. These guys are absolutely brilliantly fast, and the young man from Japan, the samurai, Toshi O'Hara, has that lead. He is running strong.
Yes.
Halfway flags are coming out. Jimmy Wilson in tow, followed by Ryder Wildemar. All three of these riders going maximum speed.
Man, what a battle. O'Hara on that Pro Force 3.0. Wilson on the GP1 and Wildemar on his Pro Force 3.0. All of them just extremely competitive, and amazing what a $10,000 first place can do for you, huh?
These guys would do this in a swimming pool, okay?
That's true.
These are competitive riders.
But I got to believe that those dollar signs are, flashing in front of their eyes.
Well, here's the thing. These riders have no fear. There's a lot of riders in this town today that are very fearful, and they missed out by not coming here, Rick.
True. So Toshi in the lead. Remember, the samurai had a 4th place finish in Moto number 1, so he's got some work to do. Ryder Wildemar with a 1st place finish, so he's looking good regardless, but we've got one more moto after this. It's going to come down to it. Wilson could play a spoiler role for
Toshi. I was just going to say, Toshi O'Hara, the samurai's best friend right now, is Jimmy Wilson, who's trying to rip that lead away from him.
I think so. I think that's exactly correct. That's what I was saying.
And look at the difference between O'Hara and Wilson now. Toshi O'Hara is absolutely brilliant outside that split course. Every time through, he gains a couple of boat lengths, 1 or 2. It's not completely dominant, but so good. And here comes Wildemar. He is pushing the...
Yeah, here comes Wildemar. He knows he's got to get by Jimmy Wilson. He has got to get into 2nd place. O'Hara has been the fastest rider on the track here today, no question about it. The other two are right there with him. We're talking about tenths of a second per lap, or second a lap, whatever behind. But Wildemar has got to get by Jimmy Wilson for a 2nd place finish minimal in this race, Kurt.
Yeah, and Wildemar taking that inside, throwing it sideways. Wilson right there. They're side by side. Wilson has a boat length and a half on him, and that's it. While those two battle, O'Hara is starting to extend and leave them as he laps, I believe
Cabrera.
David Cabrera, yes.
Yep. And the other two have to get by Cabrera as well, and Cabrera, he is out there.
He's a sportsman. He moved over.
He's going to move over and let him by. He's such a good guy. What a gentleman.
Yes.
He is. No, David Cabrera, just a consummate gentleman, no question about it.
Final time through for Toshi, or not the final time through, Toshi O'Hara once again taking that outside split. He is making them either follow or work. So, Wilson takes the inside.
Yeah.
Wildemar, he is going to rip up that inside. Watch Wildemar and Wilson when they come out of this split. These two are absolutely having a battle, while Toshi O'Hara is extending his lead. He's having a wonderful Saturday afternoon ride right now.
Yeah, his machine's absolutely incredibly fast. Oh, Wildeboer makes that turn right next to Wilson. Wilson had the top end after coming off the back split. But right now, oh, look at the battle. Wildeboer, Wilson going at it tooth and nail. Wildeboer's got to get by Wilson if he wants that second place to keep the pressure on O'Hara going into the third and final moto, Kurt.
Oh, and Wildeboer goes all the way down sideways, dips his shoulder, and makes that turn. The boat goes up in the air. He keeps the throttle pegged. Ryder Wildeboer is on fire right now.
Oh, man, what a battle here, Kurt. This is some of the best racing we have seen in a while. And no surprise, right here in the PWC Mecca of the world, the jet ski racing Mecca of Lake Havasu. So good to be out here watching this battle in Pro Ski GP. Man, what a day.
Well, I'll tell you what, over two laps, in these conditions, O'Hara at 1:59, Wilson at 2:02.
Wow. Well, we know, I've said a couple times, there's no question O'Hara has been the fastest rider on the track here so far today. We've seen it from the get-go, from the first moto, and it continues. He is really on fire. Tremendous rider out of Japan, 28 years old, a samurai, and he is leading this one, and he's starting to stretch it out.
Yeah, but as good as it is on the track as far as his distances lead, he's still having issues. I've seen him bounce off. A foot comes off in this corner. He gets bounced off.
Hey, it's rough out there, dude.
Him in the chest. That's what I'm saying. You're not just battling the other riders. You are battling Mother Nature. And right now,
yeah, and now Ryder Wildeboer once again has got his work cut out for him, man. It's white flag out. Final lap here, Moto 2, a Pro Ski GP. O'Hara out in front and in charge, but Wilson able to hold off Wildeboer, and this is a really critical battle for this second place.
Ryder Wildeboer has had a couple of bobbles, had another one here in this straightaway. So a lot of pressure on a young rider.
4. And Jimmy Wilson, he could have 4. Ryder Wildeboer could have 4. And O'Hara could have 5 points. Wow. As it stands right now, it's going to come down to the final moto. Who is going to win this thing overall? Because they're all going to be within striking distance, the top 3 riders of an overall here today in Pro Ski GP. If they stay the same on this final lap, meaning O'Hara in the lead, Wilson in second, Ryder Wildeboer in third, and they are all going to be within a point of each other going into the final moto here today for the overall, the $12,000 on the line here in Pro Ski GP. $10,000 to the winner.
With all that going on, my battery's died. I can't believe it. Well, folks, Toshi O'Hara, one more time.
Checkered flag comes out. O'Hara takes the win. Number 37 out of Japan. He'll take the win here in Moto number 2. Wilson is going to follow up with a very well-deserved second place. And then Kurt, Ryder Wildeboer is going to have to hope that he can get better than a third place in the final moto if he wants to get the overall, because they're all going to be within a point of each other. Wilson's going to have 4. O'Hara's going to have 5, and Ryder's going to have 4. So it's going to come down to the final moto, Kurt.
So that's it. If O'Hara wins the final moto, by the fact that he wins the final moto, even though he will be tied with points in second place, whoever that is,
yep,
that's it. If he's in second or below, he cannot win the money.
Final moto will determine the winner here today, just as it should be.
Hallelujah.
We love it, man. It doesn't get much better than that.
And there we go, Proam Ski and Proam Ski Lights once again. Roka Kamada from Japan getting the hole shot. Roka making that hard turn. Oh, we got a rider down out there. Oh, back up again. Is that Jeremy Newton?
Roka Kamada out of Ichihara, Japan. The 21-year-old on the SXR 1500 out in front, number 217. She is in the Pro-Am women's ski stock class. Other competitors out there in the lights, Pro-Am ski lights on Yamaha two-stroke Super Jets. But the talented 21-year-old out of Japan on that big SXR 1500, I'd say an advantage over the two-stroke Super Jets. That hull is substantially bigger and more stable in these conditions.
Rick, you're so right. The difference is significant. You got an extra, 18, 24 inches on the front of that boat?
Yeah.
And the weight to hold it down, that 1,500cc
and wider
four-stroke machine. Helps hold that thing down in the rough water.
They're just so completely different, it's unimaginable to ride. So, two different worlds on the water. But it takes, the bottom line though, it takes talent to ride any of them. And as I was saying, Kamada out of Japan, boy, she is a talented young lady at 21 years old.
Right, no question about it. I believe Japanese national champion. Although I'll have to ask some of their crew whether that's accurate. Man, can we have like 5 motos of Pro Ski GP today,
wow,
please?
That would be better. That would be good. Just keep going. We love it.
I love it, man. I'll keep talking till the voice is gone. Or the batteries die.
Well, I usually have 2 days in me of talking, and that's about it. So I know you can go longer, but I got about 2 in me.
Oh, both riders go down in the splits. The leader was on the outside, I believe, went down and may lose that. Let's see, is that Mercado? No, that is Roka Kamada on the inside, and she just...
Very smooth and in charge on that big SXR 1500 four-stroke. All right. Kamada out of Ishihara, 1-year-old, number 217, continues to have a good ride. Keeps the ski lights behind her.
Moto number 2, she's halfway through. Moto
920. Parker Kaiser leading the Proam Ski Lights race over Jeremy Newton.
Race number 8, Proam Ski Stock. You should be headed to the line.
Up next, Proam Ski Stock, Moto number 2.
Rick, don't you feel bad for the people that aren't here to watch this right now?
Oh, totally.
I mean, friends that couldn't make it down this year. There's a whole group of people that are afraid, which is it's insane, really. But for everybody that's here, they're seeing some fantastic racing by 4 of the top riders in the pro ski class and pro sport. We've got some great riders with Wildemore out there.
You are right. And
it's a shame.
Dare I say it? The wind seems to be laying down
You don't say it
just
out loud.
a little bit.
You don't say it out loud.
Just a little bit? Am I wrong?
No, you're not. You just don't want to say it. You want to jinx it. Well, here we go. Your leader, Roka Kamada from Ichihara, Japan, getting the white flag. 21-year-old, sponsored by SKU 46H Racing, Punch Racing.
On the final lap. And here she comes for the win. Roka Kamada. What a phenomenal job by the young woman from Japan. Absolutely dominant out there in Pro-Am Ski Lights, Pro Women's Ski Stock. All right, your winner in Pro-Am Ski Lights, Moto number 2, I believe, Laser. Jeremy Newton making that final trip through. Whoa! And as I say that, the announcer curse puts Jeremy into a little freestyle motion as he does Well, I hate to say this, but
humor.
His brother did the same thing almost on his final. Right there in the same spot.
I wonder if it's a family thing that's like, okay, well, you get the last lap.
I think
you're not leading.
I think he wanted to make his brother not feel
bad. Right? Gotta love that. Up next now, Proam ski stock. Oh, love this. This is moto number 2 on that number 23, Kawasaki. He was second in moto number 1 based on a mental error in the last 14 feet of the track. That's Deegan Newton.
Boat number 171 out of Kawasaki, Max Christian.
On the 511, Jacob Blue.
656, also out of San Clemente, California, Trevor.
On the Kawasaki, the 7.
And number 714, Javin Lambertson.
The lineup for Proam ski number 2. We got boats on the water. Together, take a few moments before they take off again. Oh, Rick, you take a look out here. You see all the photographers. Yes. Hey, girls. Just at the camera. Thank you. Keep moving, keep moving. There you go.
All right, here we go. Proam ski stock, moto number 2.
Good drive there, Deegan Newton. On that 23 was second, but he got enough of a jump. He can hold tight to that white buoy now. And Newton once again getting a drive, a hole shot. There's 2, 3, 4 riders right there, but Newton large and in charge, Rick.
714 in second, Javin Lambertson.
And Rick, this will be a 12-minute moto. This will finish up at 11:17. That would be the time to put those mics on. Once this thing gets over here.
All right. Here come our leaders. Newton out in front, but he may relinquish that lead, and he does. I think that's 7:14.
Isn't it 13? Tanner Wright?
7:13. Tanner Wright taking the lead after the battle he had with Newton. He didn't wait till the last corner.
Yeah, he learned something in that first moto, didn't he? And that is the 7:14 coming through in third spot, Rick. Followed by the 511 of Jacob Blue. Ooh. And the 171 of Max Christensen in that number 5 spot. Newton doing everything he can to try and catch up with Tanner Wright. He knows if he lets him go, it's going to be heck trying to catch up with him, Rick.
Well, I think he'd like to repay him for the little bobble and the mishap on the final turn of the last moto that cost Deegan the win. And but he's going to have to stay up with him, and he's doing a good job. This is a good battle. These two riders, as we saw in moto number 1, very evenly matched.
You know, the wind's laid down a little bit, but it's looking even rougher out there right now. You see the wave action coming in.
Yeah, it's starting.
It's definitely rougher out there.
It's starting to move over towards more westerly. It's moving towards the west from the south. Now it's kind of southwest, because we're looking southwest right here, so it's kind of coming into our face, and this is what we expected today.
Yeah, well, top 2 went into the split course together. Obviously, got a greater distance on the inside, so closer up, and Deegan Newton is slowing down right now. Tanner Wright, young and out front and full of adrenaline, and he is just gone.
Well, Deegan Newton kept him behind him almost the entire race in moto number 1. But with Deegan in second, I think Wright is able to just make up a little distance on each lap now. He's starting to stretch it.
Yeah, and Newton is leaning over that handle pole. His elbows are flopping. Hey, that difference in age can be significant. And believe me, I'm not saying I could be out there doing it. Not anymore. This is a rough course, and it takes a physical toll on even the younger riders out there. Newton only 24 years old, but he's battling a guy who's 14. That 10-year difference is significant.
Oh, it really is. Yeah, absolutely. The 14-year-olds, they never run out of energy. Right? They go all day.
I feel that way.
Well, let's not, we're not saying 24 years old is old by any stretch. I mean, you're not even into your prime yet in terms of endurance.
No, but as far as being a racer in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, if you didn't start at 5 years old, you're already behind.
That's the truth these days. That is absolutely the truth. It is the youth brigade movement here in Havasu and really all over the country. And but you really see it here in Lake Havasu. These riders that have grown up here, their entire life riding here, my goodness, they are absolutely incredible.
And I'll tell you what, there are families that have moved here specifically so their kids could get better. I know a few of them, and it works. You don't have to be born here, but if you're here and you can go down to Body Beach and practice every single day, you're going to get way better. Halfway flags out right now.
Well, you basically, it's almost kind of like motocross here. You have a track to go ride at and practice at every day. There are buoys that are at Body Beach, all the time. Where most places you live, you have to go put out your own buoys, take them in. I mean, it's a permanent practice facility, essentially, here in Lake Havasu. And as you're saying, I mean, that makes all the difference in the world.
It does. Oh, his rider goes down on the left-hand side of the course. Trying to see who that was. Is that Newton?
7:14 comes by one more time, takes the halfway sign. He is down just a little bit from the leaders in third place. Javin Lambertson.
Here's the battle for fourth. .171 followed by Max Christensen. Follow through by Jacob Liu. All right, here we come through. These riders are getting bounced around like they're in a washing machine, Rick.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a workout. Don't kid yourself. It is a workout out there the entire time. It is incredibly rough. This wind has been blowing all morning, and it's not letting up. It let up for a moment there, and it's kind of blowing again. But, yeah, the track is rough. It doesn't look like it so much from the beach and up here. You're like, whatever. But you get out there, man, and it is a serious workout. So kudos to all of our riders here today because they are working hard. White flag out, final lap for this moto. Proam ski stock, and it's been all Tanner Wright. Done a great job here, moto number 2, after, boy, taking the closest of wins in moto number 1 over Deegan Newton.
Well, here's Newton coming through. That was right.
Newton might just be a bit more tired than he was in moto number 1 because he kept right behind him until the checkered flag.
He ran out of energy right there.
I think
I could show you the spot with about 12 inches.
I know, that was the mark. He went sideways and recovered, went the other way, and then boom, and then Wright was by, and it was like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It happens. I remember racing motocross, and you think you're by yourself and you're cruising along in whatever position you're in, and then all of a sudden the last lap somebody goes by you you didn't even know was there.
Right.
It's like, oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, right. And you had the energy anyway. You had it in reserve. You're holding on.
But somebody was charging harder than you.
Yep. They were probably Tanner Wright.
Could have been. Since he's 14 and I'm considerably older than that, I don't think so. But he is a fine young rider riding for Full Throttle. Custom spaces, works racing components, TC free ride, EKS brand goggles, and jet trim. And doesn't have his town listed on our sheets, but I'm going to assume he's from here. I don't know why I think that, but I got a feeling
I do believe
he
lives here in Lake Havasu City.
I would say so. I'm guessing that. All right, coming in to take the checkered flag. Going to make it 2 for 2.
Yep.
Tanner Wright with a great ride here, dominating ride in moto number 2. And, yeah, he's got some fans here, so I'm sure he's a local product.
Deegan Newton right there. I thought he was ahead of those riders. I'm not sure. But as always, everything we say from up here is officially unofficial. Check the pit board.
Deegan working hard, coming in.
All right, Rick, Proam Sports Spec, race number 9, moto number 2.
Well, it was Patrick Parker, number 55, another Lake Havasu City rider, taking the win in moto number 1.
Chris Ennis out of Bakersfield, California, not that far away, taking second.
Third place was 492 out of where? Lake Havasu City, Ryder Bliss.
Well, not too many surprises where the top riders are coming from, Rick.
No, just amazing the talent that has developed over the years here in Lake Havasu. We see it race after race. Sports Spec on the line, moto number 2.
There they go.
55 with a big jump. Nice hole shot.
Patrick Parker in the lead once again. Parker quick off the line. He holds to the buoys. Now to make that turn, that water gets real rough by it. We've seen some people go down there. Everybody cleanly through this time.
Getting rougher out there as we speak, man. It is really getting
down
choppy.
Over here.
Right off the boat. Wow, he got separated from his watercraft.
Really separated.
Yeah, about 30, 40 feet away, getting assisted back by the course marshal.
Right here.
Meanwhile, out in front, 55, Patrick Parker with no such issues as he leads it on this first lap.
Accelerate, keep the throttle on, win the race. There you go.
Yeah, it's
simple.
That's the name of the game. Left-hand side of the course in the splits come our riders.
Patrick Parker having a nice Saturday afternoon ride at this point.
Parker with a sizable lead already on this first lap, Kurt. He is out front and absolutely charging on that 55 blaster.
Yeah, he is completely focused. You can see every moto, every corner. Watch him. You can watch his head set up, throws his body underneath, moves the boat over. He's having a clean ride, Rick.
He is. 492 Ryder Bliss, also out of Lake Havasu. He is in second place on the Anderson Power Sports Wave Blaster. In fact, in this sports spec class today, all of our riders on Wave Blasters. No C2HXs out there.
Which is surprising.
It really is.
Once again, I know there's some HXs in town, but fear rules supreme. Boy, this is rough. Even back it out of the throttle, you're getting bounced around like crazy. Are we there? Yeah, we're still there.
Patrick Parker Doing a great job circulating, taking the crisscross flags, indicating we are halfway through this second moto for Proam Sports Spec.
Yeah, and you watch Parker, he just, young rider standing up there, bounces it, it goes a little sideways, he sets the nose, he's around the buoy. That's an interesting technique, but it works in this rough water.
So Patrick Parker, Ryder Bliss running 1-2, both Lake Havasu City products. Parker's 15, Ryder's 17, and then Ennis 37 and Fry 45. I mean, what a jump. The kids are just taking over, man, and it's obvious. We've been watching it for a few years, and the youth brigade is just really impressive at every level.
Well, and let's look at the obvious physical things, the power to weight ratio, a smaller, lighter rider, and the muscle potential of a younger child is significantly greater than somebody your age, Rick. Our age, of course.
Oh,
yeah, I know, right?
Oh,
I want to see you go down there. I want you to arm wrestle 15-year-old Patrick Parker down there.
How dare you?
Feel the strength of youth.
How dare you?
I don't know, Rick. Oh, my friend, what a phenomenal day out here at the inaugural Liquid Moly International Cup presented by Jet Trim. We appreciate all of our sponsors, the riders that made it out here. Feel sad, really, for the riders that didn't make it here for whatever the reason.
Totally.
Whether it was just fear or what do they call that, oppression, or they just didn't hear about us somehow. Nah, that's impossible.
Keep an eye on our leaders. There's second place, Ryder Bliss coming by.
Bliss not having a bad ride himself. Oh, man, here we go. That is a white flag coming out.
All right, 55 taking that white flag. Patrick Parker. All right, soon as we finish this Proam Sports Spec Moto, we are going to take a little break for lunch at 11:30. We're going to end up right on the money and rejoin racing at 12 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct? 12 o'clock, we're going to go back. Oh, 12 o'clock, that's correct.
All right. Here we go. Patrick Parker, final time through, and he gets the win. Parker with the win.
Let me see. Who is that? Jake Wilson, you need to go up to registration and pick up your Pro Watercross t-shirt. Jake Wilson, please go to Pro Watercross registration and pick up your t-shirt. Thank you.
Oh, and coming in on the on the hook is Patrick Parker.
Checkers are out. This is going to wrap it up for the moment for Proam Sports Spec. As I mentioned, we are going to take a break right now. We're going to pick back up at 12 o'clock with Pro Ski GP Moto number 3. Thank you.
Miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liquid Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for the right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui Moly, I'll never go back.
element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liquid Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liquid Moly.
The best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liqui Moly, I'll never go back.
Your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.
Miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into marine. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liqui Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liquid Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liquid Moly.
The best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Jet trim, and this is the inaugural event here at the Havasu Riviera Marina. Just a completely brand new, beautiful facility. You can see the houses they're building up here. Gorgeous, gorgeous homes. What a beautiful place to be, and we are stoked.
They got a 6-lane boat ramp. They got a fuel dock. They got a marina store, boat slips. This thing is set up for to be here for a long time, Rick.
And, of course, we'd like to thank our sponsors this weekend. Liqui Moly, our title sponsor. Jet Trim, our presenting sponsor. CBS Sports, our official telecast partner. They're up here in the tower. They're all over the place. We're going to capture this live for CBS Sports. Going to be shown in about a month from now.
Let's talk about Solus, the official prop and jet pump. Appreciate what they do. Competitors out there know Solus, one of the finest props in the industry. AOMC, they are our official online parts partner. No matter what you're into, whether it's jet skiing, side-by-sides, quads, motorcycles, they've got it. It's online. Check them out. Pricing's good. Availability is even better.
Pro Watercraft is the official watercraft of the event, and that is going to be in full fashion here in just a couple of minutes. On the course, you're going to see the Pro Force 3.0 getting after it in the hands of Ryder Wildeboer and the Samurai.
Slippery wetsuits, the only wetsuits that you and I will wear, and that's because they make wetsuits that fit people of our dimensions.
Tall
and well-built. GPO Jet Ski, the vintage aftermarket parts company, they make some phenomenal stuff. You want to see fluorescent back again? GPO's got it for you, Rick.
Curtis Jet Ski Performance, another one of our sponsors this weekend, along with Watcom and, of course, the PWC Doctor here this weekend as well. So that's outstanding. And once again, of course, we'd like to thank our local sponsors, led by Go Lake Havasu. And what a great place to be. We love Havasu. And by the sound of things, we are ready to go racing, Kurt.
All right, Pro Ski GP. Leading the points, Ryder Wildeboer, Jimmy Wilson with 4.
Here we go. All right, Wilson with the hole shot once again. Kind of reminiscent of moto number 2. Wilson out in front. One rider missed one of the buoys, cut in. Now he's going to have to go make one up. He already knows that. I don't know who that was.
That was Takahiro
Was
Ohara.
that the Samurai?
That was a mistake. That was a bad mistake by Ohara.
Well, the pressure is on the line right here, to say the least. $12,000 up for grabs here in this third and final moto of Pro Ski GP, and Jimmy Wilson out in front.
We have a rider down on the far right-hand side of the track, Rick. I can't see it from here. Can you tell us who it is?
Oh, that is the Samurai.
Oh, how unfortunate for him.
That is going to take him out unless he can mount an incredible charge back through the pack. But right now, out in front, I believe it's Wilson and Wildeboer. And this is going to be an epic battle between the 34-year-old out of Matthews, North Carolina, and the 17-year-old out of right here in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Kurt.
Rick, this is early in this race. No predictions here, but I'll tell you what, Jimmy Wilson, really difficult to get by. Wildeboer going crazy on that inside split.
Well, Wildeboer's been very, very fast today, to say the least. Winning moto number 1. He ended up with a third in moto number 2. So this is going to be a battle. Wilson comes in to the event with a pair of seconds. Wildeboer with a first and a third. So they are tied for points. The winner between these two, unless O'Hara can make something happen here, which he may. He is not out of it yet.
He's only 2 buoys behind third place right now, Rick.
It comes, and Wildebar down on the right-hand side, right straightaway it looks like, off the boat. He's got a problem. Oh, man.
Here comes David Cabrera, but the Samurai Toshi O'Hara, I'm sorry, keep saying his father's name. And these two are battling. So Jimmy Wilson, a half a lap lead. He's out there all by himself. He is seeing visions of $10,000 in his back pocket. The only one that could make the difference at this point is the Samurai Toshi O'Hara, and he is wide open, Rick.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Ryder Wildebar comes in on the hook. Unbelievable heartbreak for Wildebar.
Yeah, that is tragic. Well, let's see if maybe it's something unique.
Course Marshal Randy getting a little aggressive there.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Giving Ryder Mr. Toad's Wild Ride there.
Yeah, the lunch right out of Ryder, I'll tell you.
Holy cow, Randy, ease off.
So, Jimmy Wilson into the splits. Toshi O'Hara not that far behind.
No, he's not.
I'm telling you, by the end of this race, we could have a real battle going on here.
Well, we know all day today that the Samurai has put in the fastest laps consistently all day. Wilson, full throttle, no surprise that he's running strong. We see it week in and week out on the tour.
Yes.
But we do not see the Samurai out of Ishihara, Japan, and he was flying in the first moto, had a problem, came back in the second moto, was on the gas, took the win, and here he comes.
And he just took the makeup, boy, so that puts him on the same lap.
Yes.
Now it's all about, can he chase down Jimmy Wilson?
Absolutely, and he's got his work cut out for him. Wilson's got a gigantic lead right now, so let's see if the Samurai can whittle away at Wilson's lead. Wilson on that back section of the track already as the Samurai just comes on to the right-hand side of the course, so he's got a lot of work to do.
Well, we've seen it before, Rick, and as a matter of fact, we've seen it with Jimmy Wilson when Wilson was the rider out there.
Yeah, exactly right, and now Wilson in the driver's seat looking at a $10,000 payday if he can hang on to the lead here, Kurt. Exciting times for Jimmy Wilson and tense times for the Samurai, to say the least.
No question about it. 2 days ago, Jimmy Wilson was unsure about getting here. He got a little bit of help and showed up, and I say that Wilson goes down momentarily, but every little bobble gives a little bit of hope to the Samurai.
That's true.
Toshi O'Hara.
Well, the pressure is on, and you see riders that maybe sometimes don't make mistakes, but when there's $10,000 on the line for first place, mistakes happen, pressure builds. You know, you're doing everything you can. It's rough out here. It's been windy all day. Rough conditions for the riders. Going to tax them for everything they've got physically. And the pressure, because of the money, taxes them mentally.
Yes. Yeah, and O'Hara was right there at the start. He got pushed inside and had to miss that buoy. I don't know if there's anything official on that. Whatever it is, the race is out here right now, and here is.
He's charging.
He is really charging.
He is charging right in front of us here. Here comes the Samurai. Just got the throttle pinned on that Pro Force 3.0, trying to chase down the GP1 of Jimmy Wilson.
And we've literally announced thousands of laps of Jimmy Wilson. No matter where he is on the track, he's always a threat, and he never, ever, ever gives up.
Absolutely right. You know, O'Hara, 28 years old out of Japan. Wilson, 34 years old out of North Carolina, and really not much difference in age there. That's pretty even, Steven.
Yeah, Japan and North Carolina right there next to each other.
I meant age, Kurt.
I know.
Here,
Wilson on the outside, just heading into the split section as David Cabrera comes by the finish line. O'Hara now, only a quarter lap behind. He was a half a lap behind 2 laps ago. This, folks, this is going to be a comeback for the ages if the Samurai, Toshi O'Hara, can catch up to Jimmy Wilson, and he's taking the outside, Rick.
Kurt, I can't believe it. O'Hara is on the gas. Here comes the Samurai, absolutely flying out here in Lake Havasu on the left-hand side of the course. He is tracking down Jimmy Wilson right now. The Samurai is on the gas here in Havasu. Let's watch him come by us as Wilson goes by with the lead, but that lead was about twice as long a minute and a half ago. Wilson absolutely has got the pressure on him. Here comes O'Hara on that Pro Force 3.0. This is a battle for the ages with O'Hara trying to track down Wilson. This is epic right now out in front of us here in Lake Havasu at the International Cup.
This reminds me of early battles with Chris McCluggage, with Dustin Farthing, with Frenchie, Nicholas Rios, and the battles they had, and coming from behind, and look at this.
Oh, he's coming.
O'Hara is coming, and he's coming hard.
Here comes the Samurai. The sword is out, and he is charging, trying to track down Wilson, and he's doing a good job. They are flying out here in front of us on this awesome racetrack. Windy conditions, rough, beautiful layout, everything you want for Pro Ski GP.
And here's the thing, I don't know that Wilson knows the other riders right there. I don't think he knows how close O'Hara is. Wilson now sees David Cabrera in front of him. That's where his attention's going to be. And O'Hara is sneaking up. He is only 2 buoys behind.
Can you believe this?
I do believe it.
He has come from half a lap in about 2 laps to be right behind Wilson, and this is going to be a battle. Wilson is not going to let him by.
I got one word for you. Pro Force 3.0 in the hands of an assassin. He is the Samurai, Toshi O'Hara.
Here he comes down the front straightaway. O'Hara tracking down Jimmy Wilson. O'Hara on the gas. Wilson's got his hands full. I don't know if Wilson, like to your point, Kurt, even knows he's there, but he's going to find out in a couple of seconds here just where O'Hara is on the track, and it's going to be right in his tray.
And O'Hara's following him because he liked that outside a little better. I would say it's a half a sec faster, but you go where you can. And O'Hara out of the pump wash, charging.
Man.
Watch him. He's accelerating. There's a lap rider in front of Wilson, and O'Hara drives into the outside. O'Hara's going to try and sweep, and Wilson doesn't know he's there. Here comes O'Hara.
Oh, I think he just heard him. I think Wilson just heard him there.
Here comes O'Hara.
Around. He's going around him, Kurt.
No, Jimmy's on the inside. O'Hara's going to have position.
He's going to dive inside.
O'Hara just took the lead.
Amazing comeback by the Samurai out of Japan, getting by. He made up over half a lap in the last 2 laps.
Four laps total.
Oh, my goodness. What an epic charge for the ages by O'Hara, the Samurai. Wow.
Toshi O'Hara, multi-time Japanese champion, former world champion in other organizations. He's out here to show the world that he is the man with the plan. Toshi O'Hara, the Samurai, wide open down the front straightaway. O'Hara coming through.
Amazing comeback by the talented Japanese rider, 28 years old, out of Ichihara, Japan. Toshi O'Hara, the Samurai, absolutely phenomenal performance.
Now it switches to Jimmy Wilson. Jimmy Wilson is in the full-on pursuit mode. Jimmy may be caught by surprise, but how many times have we seen Wilson come from the back of the pack to win overall, and he is starting to gain on Toshi O'Hara right now.
Yeah, no question about it, Kurt. You know, Wilson, we know, has one of the smoothest riding styles in the sport. He makes very few mistakes. So that is to his advantage in this very, very rough water here in Lake Havasu. If Wilson could just keep charging and hope for some kind of a bobble or mistake, by the leader, he's got some hope left. But the way O'Hara charged up, caught Wilson, went around him, was pretty spectacular and had to be a little bit demoralizing for Jimmy Wilson. He's going to have to shake it off mentally and get back to full throttle racing.
Rick, as I was watching both of them go through that outside split course, it was like ballet. Almost like it was planned to go into the buoys together. But O'Hara on these wide open spaces, he's got acceleration at top speed on that boat, no question about it. Wilson is going to have to put everything he's got, all the years of experience, to catch that young man from Japan.
Yeah, no question. Watching these top riders ride out here, race each other, go through these different sections, it is definitely poetry in motion, and they are doing it at a very, very fast speed on this pretty rough course here in Lake Havasu. It is amazing talent we're watching out here today, Kurt.
And I'm glad to see Ryder Wildemore is back on the track.
Yep.
He's laps down, but the young man, no give up there for the other Pro Force rider that is out there, Ryder Wildemore. Glad to see him back up.
Well,
Jimmy Wilson is in attack mode, Rick, but O'Hara continues to extend his lead.
Yeah, well, good for Ryder because there's still money for third place. First, second, third all get paid, and so he is still charging and doesn't want to give up that third place position at the very least.
Well, he's going to have to lap David Cabrera for that to happen. Cabrera doing a great job for the oldest rider on the track, 56 years old, comes from Miramar, Florida. Here we come. Here's your leader, Toshi O'Hara, the samurai, wide open down this front straight, looking for flags. None coming this time.
And he gets the white flag, 1 lap to go here. And that Pro Force 3.0, Kurt, is absolutely performing.
Spectacular.
And the handling on that, he's got the speed, but the handling, he looks like it's very balanced. He's not twitchy. He's not bobbing around. He's just going ballistic.
You could not write this story, Rick. This is a Lifetime movie story right here.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
You come all the way from Japan. The boat breaks in first moto. You're able to get it fixed. You go back out. You get the space you need,
totally.
The opportunity to win the overall. All you got to do is win every other moto. He goes down in Moto 3, gets back up a half a lap down, and now he's a quarter lap ahead. The samurai, Toshi O'Hara, having himself a day out here, Rick.
Yeah, that's the story. Him coming in the first moto with a mechanical, but able to get back out there. That was the saving grace for the samurai, as otherwise he would not be battling for the win right now. And kudos to him and his crew for making a quick fix and getting him back out there into contention.
Yeah, samurai taking the outside split course. This will be the final time through. Toshi having himself a ride. His father, Takahiro, his mother, Masami, down here just going crazy. He's going to take that just to be sure.
Yeah, good move.
Just to be sure.
Nice
Folks
move.
on the beach, let's have a round of applause for your overall winner, Toshi O'Hara.
And he is pumped, fist in the air, $10,000 going to this fine rider out of Japan. The samurai takes it here in Lake Havasu with.
Let's not forget Jimmy Wilson taking second. What a hard charge. He only found out 2 days ago he was going to be here. And Jimmy Wilson, he'll be on the podium as he always is.
Yeah, seemingly always is. You're right.
Ryder Wildemar going to come through and get that checkered flag.
Finish strong.
Finish strong, scoring. Well, that's up to scoring.
Let's hear it for the champion. Look at, got the Japanese flag flying. O'Hara on the water. Let's hear it for him. A little round of applause here,
folks,
for the samurai as he takes the win here and a big paycheck at the International Cup here in Lake Havasu.
Oh, let's do that again.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's
We got to
rock.
wait for David Cabrera to come in,
Okay.
though.
One of our favorites, David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida.
One of the nicest gentlemen you'll ever meet, always helping out other riders. And he knew it was going to be rough today, but he said, I'm going to try.
And if you have a ski that needs to be dialed in, an SXR, whatever, go to Cabrera Motorsports. This guy has a tremendous amount of knowledge from all his vast racing experience on tuning these boats, on these SXR 1500s, all the tunes, everything that works and doesn't work, he'll let you know. David Cabrera.
No question about it. And if you're in Lake Havasu, well, Pro Watercraft can do a pretty good job, as we saw with Toshi Ahara's boat.
Well, they are the handling specialists, no question about it, for virtually all watercraft. And, yeah, I think Chris Hagas has got to be celebrating right now over there in the Pro Watercraft booth, taking this win. A big win for the Pro Watercraft team, the Pro Force 3.0, and they are celebrating right now here in Havasu. Oh, man. Whew, got to catch our breath here. That was a battle. Man, when you got 12 grand on the line, that can take your breath away. What an epic performance here. How much fun was that, Kurt?
That was enough fun to last me until the beginning of the season next year.
Well said. All right, race number 11 coming up next. Go back down to the starting line here. Once we get everybody back into place. Pro Runabout stock, Proam Runabout 1100 stock. Number 93 took the win in moto number 1. It was Alessandro Marasini out of Rome, Italy. 5'11", Jacob Liu out of Fresno.
Yeah, Lou had some mechanicals there. Hopefully he can get that boat back on the line. It is on the line. That's great for him.
Look at these studs down there on the beach right in front of the tower. Hey, stud, can't you hear the announcer? Look, Steve Lawler. Can you hear me? Is your hearing gone bad? Are you getting old? What's up, dude? Stud. Who's that next to you? Huh? Never better. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Stoked to see you. Is that Jammer and Nikki? Look at these. Look at.
Oh, man. Dignitaries on the beach.
The crew, man. The bad mountain bike crew right there. Now, they're pretty good at jet skiing, too. Oh.
Here we go. Moto number 3. Proam Runabout. Whoa. Arnold getting a hello there as they went by. That is Lou in the lead. Alessandro in second.
Would you say he got a hello?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. That's for sure. Oh, man.
Well, good to see Jacob Liu get the whole shot here. Yeah, that mechanical last time was driving out front, was looking good. And then Alessandro Marasini was able to make the pass. Lou's boat broke right then, so I'm assuming that's why the pass. This time, Lou's out front. Let's see, he's large and in charge at this moment. And Alessandro Marasini in second position, trying to chase him down, Rick.
Boy, wind coming right now. Now it's switched from the south to the southwest right into our face. Feels pretty good, actually, I got to tell you. It's nice up here in the tower. It definitely keeps us cool down, doesn't it?
No complaints from this man, I'll tell you.
I know it. We have endured some rather heated conditions over the years, haven't we?
Yeah, there's that big old ball of radiation up there. Can make it pretty uncomfortable. I'll tell you who's comfortable now, though, is Jacob Liu out in front. He's on the outside split. He got the whole shot. Now, he was fourth in moto number 2, in moto number 1. All right, these numbers look a little skewed. We'll have to check on that later. But there's no question who that is.
So
that's Jacob Lou.
Definitely.
Yeah, out of Fresno, California. He comes from a racing family. His dad, Chen Liu, a longtime endurance racer.
The Italian stallion in second, Alessandro Marisi. And then number 88, Arnold Martinez in third.
Arnold, ridden more classes than anyone else in history. And he's charging now, Rick.
Yeah. It is a beautiful day here, Lake Havasu, enjoying the racing. Water really roughing up. We've had wind all day long from this morning, and some light whitecaps. It's really not that bad. I'll be honest. I hate to say anything, but I don't think it's as bad as we were
expecting at all.
Concerned about.
Well, the reports that we heard was 40-mile-an-hour winds, and we certainly didn't reach anything like that.
Nope.
We got a good solid 22, though. I'll bet.
Oh yeah, it's 20. It's into the 15 to 20s, off and on.
Jacob Liu, one more time through the split course. He chooses the outside. He's got about a 3-buoy lead at this point. Liu running that Sea-Doo hard. And second position, Alessandro Marasini taking that outside split also. They must really feel like it's better for those runabout hulls, because generally you don't want to ride in somebody else's pump wash when you're trying to catch them.
Definitely not ideal in any way, shape, or form. But Liu stretching it out just a little bit over the Italian. That is Proam Runabout stock. Liu on a Sea-Doo out of Fresno.
Jacob Liu coming through one more time. Cross flags are out. Liu took the whole shot. No problems in this photo. Liu pressing hard. In second, the Italian, Alessandro Marasini. Marasini is losing ground, though, at this point. Marasini, 40 years old. Jacob Liu, 23. So I'll tell you what, the physical conditioning it takes to push these powerful runabouts around a course this rough. At the end of the moto, it won't be surprising if Jacob Liu has a little bit more in the tank. Arnold Martinez making his way down the front straightaway. Arnold out of Beverly Hills, California via the Philippines. Arnold, the oldest rider on the track at 58 years old, and he is holding on strong. Jacob Blue, one final, or not final time, but one more time on that outside split course. And there's no question about it. He is checking out into another zip code here, as Morosini is just unable to mount a challenge to Lou and that powerful Sea-Doo. That young man is on his way to a moto win, barring unforeseen circumstances. And am I feeling rain here? Oh, it might be the mister. Morosini coming down right through the finish line. You see him look over, and Jacob Blue has got a third of a lap lead on him right now. Few more laps to go in this race 11. Proam Runabout 1100 stock combined class. Our starter, Kimmy McKay, holding that white flag out so Jacob Blue can see it. This will make it the final lap for Lou. All he's got to do is stay upright and follow the course, and he'll have a Moto 2 win. Alessandro Morosini came all the way from Rome, Italy. He's riding hard in that second position. He gets the white flag, but barring any unforeseen circumstance on Jacob Blue, he'll take that second position in this moto. Lou, right now, the only challenge he's got is Mother Nature. Jacob Lou, 23 years old, from Fresno, California. His family's here. We could hear him in the crowd. They're going crazy. Lou had issues in Moto number 1, but now he's re-energized in the second of 3 motos. Here comes Arnold Angelis. He'll get that white flag. One more lap for him. And here's your leader. Jacob Lou. One more buoy to go as he backs it out. Big round of applause for Lou with this moto win. And my apologies to Arnold Martinez. Spoke about another Arnold there. We've talked about it before. And here's your second place rider, all the way from Rome, Italy, Alessandro Morosini. Morosini's got a first and a second. He's looking good for the overall. Yeah. They came by yesterday to check more stability. Love your husband. Arnold Martinez making his way through, and he'll get the checker flag. That'll be the end of race 11 as we head to race 12, Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock, Pro-Am Ski Lights. All right, on the line, moto number 3, Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock on the 217, Roka Kamada. She has been unstoppable. And the Pro-Am Ski Lights on the 924, Parker Kaiser. Parker with a second and a first. On the 145, Jeremy Newton with a first and a second. Those two are tied on points. And I don't see the 66. Looks like he's not able to make it. Kimmy McKay, make sure they're ready. The lights are yellow. They're going green, and they're off. And what a drive once again. Roka Kamada first off the line. She's got a three-boat lead as they get to the first buoy. This young woman is absolutely spectacular. 21 years old from Ichihara, Japan, and she is large and in charge out here. This rough water race, she is making it happen. Now the battle will be between Newton and Kaiser here. Parker Kaiser's had some great rides this weekend. This week, I should say. Roka Kamada with the lead. And can't catch a number from here, folks. We'll call it when they come around.
Well, Roka Kamada has shown that she is a very, very talented lady. It's a young lady at 21 on that SXR 1500, Kurt.
Well, she's got some company now. She went to the inside split. She's going through it pretty quickly, but certainly not attacking it. And second position, is that the 145, Rick, with your superior binoculars?
My superior binoculars, I love it.
Or was that the 924? That is the 924 of Parker Kaiser.
I think we've got the Lake Havasu Herald photographer reporter up here with a lens That's more powerful than my binoculars, which is a beautiful thing.
And way more powerful than my prescription glasses.
And we could have used her yesterday too.
Right.
You could have been here the whole time. It would have helped.
Leave your number. We'll call you next year. Speaking of next year, Rick, I'm really looking forward to International Cup 2.0. As we wind down the week that we've been here.
Well, we got more racing to go. We
do.
We got more action.
We got some more here, and we've got it tomorrow as well. Really looking forward to the youth stuff tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
The junior stars.
Well, yeah, that's where the talent comes out of. That we have seen the proof of the junior program, the youth racing, because it has come to fruition over the last number of years, and the number of talented riders that are all across the country. And man, look no further than right here in Lake Havasu to see a plethora of amazingly talented young riders. We saw Coy Curtis out here yesterday. Good Lord.
That's as accurate a statement as you made all weekend, I tell you. And, you know, as we watch these guys go around here, we think, you know, each one of them, their dream is to be a winner at something like the International Cup, where they push themselves against the best in the world. Boy, we sure saw that in pro ski.
Proam women ski stock rider Roka Kamada out of Ishihara, Japan, 21 years old, and she has looked good all day long out here. So once again, we've got Chris Hagest from Pro Watercraft Racing, and besides building incredible handling components for watercraft, and not to mention game-changing watercraft hulls in the Pro Force 3.0 now, which we saw O'Hara out of Japan put on a demo today on that thing. Amazing. And as Ryder Wildeboer as well had a tough break in that last moto with a mechanical, but the ski's looking great. But besides that, Kurt, I'm too used to looking at this guy. Chris, that's right. You're heavily involved with Junior Stars. Tell me a little bit about what's going on tomorrow here at the International Cup with that program.
Yeah, so for quite a few years, actually over a decade, Nedra Atwood and myself and Mike Pipes have been putting together this youth program, which we call the Junior Star Racing. And tomorrow is going to be our 12th annual event right here at the Riviera. And this year we are going one step more and building a kids festival. And so what that means is basically we're inviting all kids, whether they're jet skiing or not, or, it's all ages. So we have stuff from bouncy houses to Hawaiian ice to fun games to a jet ski video game competition. And then for the first time ever, we're doing a remote control jet ski challenge, which is we got 4 of these really cool remote control jet skis. We're going to have a buoy course in the Riviera Marina right there by the convenience store. and we're going to allow these kids just kind of have fun. You know, we have Bass Pro Vegas here. They're going to do archery with catch and release. We've got pros from around the world. We even have one of the top anglers in the world that's going to be here talking to the kids about the Lake Havasu lifestyle.
Well, that is an awful lot going on out here tomorrow with the youth. What kind of ages are we talking about tomorrow?
So it's all ages, you know, from whenever they're comfortable coming and playing with other kids to up to 15 years old. That generally up to that age group is where the junior category kind of tapers off. But basically, this is a free event. We got tons, $1,000 in prizes, a free event goodie bag with the T-shirt. So there's a lot of cool stuff for these kids to come down and just enjoy the marina, enjoy the lifestyle, and to learn a little bit more about our sport.
That is fantastic. The Junior Star Racing Program, a lot going on tomorrow. And, you know, I was just talking with Steve Lawler, who you know well, and a lot of other people. Kurt and I have witnessed this over the years. The youth racing programs have come to fruition. I mean, no more so than right here in Lake Havasu. There is a plethora of talent out here that we see on display now that started at a very young age and now have pushed the older guys, let's say, out basically and are taking over.
Yeah, these kids are phenomenal. They start at such a young age, and their abilities on the watercraft. I've watched Coy Curtis at 90 pounds wet handle a 200-pound machine, and he's quite impressive how he can go from racing a stand-up to doing backflips. And there's tons of kids like him that, and those are the kids like the Coys and the Ryder Wildeboers and all the other ones that are here to inspire the new generation that's going to come behind them. But you know, the Junior Star program actually started back when I moved to Europe, and I got to meet Kevin Redderer for the first time. And him and I and also Chris McCluggage were training together in Malta, and that was kind of like the beginning of like educating these kids.
How cool.
Teaching them some guidance, give them some direction, and it's a great opportunity just to connect with the youth and get them excited about our sport and see the opportunity for them.
That is absolutely fantastic, Chris. Thank you. As the checkered flag comes out, and the Japanese champion Kamada, 21 years old, a phenomenal rider on the SXR 1500, takes the win, a clean sweep today. And thank you, Chris Haggis. Thank you for everything. And we'll see you out here tomorrow with the Junior Stars Racing Program, an entire festival for youth, and a lot going on. 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. right here at the Havasu Riviera Marina. And if you haven't been out here yet, this is absolutely a gorgeous state-of-the-art facility.
In second position, Parker Kaiser comes through. He's got those shots. And I got to say, I agreed with everything that Chris Haggis said except for one thing. There's one little problem. 15 years old, that's a little young for me to be able to participate in the electronic jet ski games. All right. Race 13, Proam Ski Stock, moto number 3 on the 23, Kawasaki, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Deegan Newton.
171 out of San Clemente, California on the Kawasaki. Well, they're all on Kawasaki's. It is Proam Ski Stock, so it's all SXR 1500.
Yes, it is.
Max Christian.
On the 511 Kawasaki, out of Fresno, is Jacob Liu.
656 also out of San Clemente, Trevor Jesma.
On the 713, Tanner Wright, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And rounding out the field on the 714 is Javen Lambertson. And there we go. Proam Keystone.
23,
Get
dude.
the whole shot.
Once again.
Man, Deegan
Newton
Newton cannot be denied off the line, Rick.
Oh, he is a great starter, man. His anticipation skills on that light starting system, which is really a cool starting system, is phenomenal.
I'm going to change that for you because it's reaction time, not anticipation. The reason they have the lights is so you can't anticipate it. You can only react. And boy, Deegan Newton has got it dialed this weekend.
He knows that system well.
So Tanner Wright on the 713 has 2 moto wins. That gives him a total of 2 points. Newton has 2 seconds. That gives him 4 points. Javin Lambertson, also 2/3. That gives him 6 points. And Jacob Liu has 8 points. And that's about anybody that have a everyone else is in double digits. They won't be vying for the overall in this class.
It really comes down to Wright and Newton in this race for the overall, I would have to say at this point, because they have really kind of separated for the most part from the rest of the field today.
Well, Newton's doing his part. He's out front and leading. Did we see who was in second? Is that Tanner Wright on that 713?
Newton having a little problem out there on that outside split, subbing it just a little bit, getting back up to speed. We'll check, see who's behind him. He's got somebody charging hard. Yeah, so that's 713. Lambertson behind him. And then
713 would be Tanner.
And then 714 and 713 right there.
So Lambertson get in second, Wright
Yep.
in third. Boy, this would work right into Deegan Newton's hands. Yeah, Tanner Wright in that third spot behind Javin Lambertson. Lambertson taking the inside and Wright taking the outside. Lambertson, I think, likes that inside.
Yeah, Lambertson's Newton's best friend right now.
Right?
If he can keep right behind him,
We
which
got to
is
keep that boat hooked up.
that's a tall task, though.
Yeah, well,
because-
here comes Tanner Wright.
Yeah, he's all over him. And Wright bobbles.
Well, he gets in that pump wash, Rick, and there's no solid water. Almost bounces off the buoy. Tanner Wright is discombobulated at this point. I know he knows where he needs to be, but his enthusiasm in this rough water is making it difficult. He's actually losing ground.
And these riders are out there a little ways from us, and you can't really see completely what they're dealing with, but it is rough out there, and we're watching them from up here in the friendly confines, but they are battling out there in tough conditions and really getting pounded.
Well, Newton takes the outside split course, and now second goes outside, third goes inside, third being Tanner Wright. Wright absolutely ballistic in this portion of the course. We've seen it all weekend long, or all week long. Watch as Tanner Wright makes a move here. He'll still be behind, but he is gaining distance.
Right in front of us comes our leader, Deegan Newton, boat number 23, down the front straightaway. And the battle right now is for second place. And it looks like Wright has moved into second now, past Lambertson. Yep.
Yeah.
So that's a tough break for Deegan Newton.
Yes, it is. But it's a long race. The track is rough. Let's see what happens.
Exactly right. Anything can happen out here, Lake Havasu. This is a battle, and Tanner Wright is going to have to prove it if he wants to take the overall today. Wright goes to the outside split. Lambertson goes to the inside split. But meanwhile, it's Deegan Newton almost all by himself out in front. He stretched it out right now to a fairly decent lead. But as I say that, I see Tanner Wright charging on the back part of that straightaway, and he is coming in hard. Here comes Tanner Wright. Deegan Newton trying to hold off Tanner Wright. Although if Deegan wins and Tanner Wright gets second, unofficially, that's not going to help Deegan's cause, as Tanner will still take the overall for the day.
By 1 point.
Unofficially, of course.
Officially, unofficially.
That's exactly right.
So Newton heading into that outside split course. He is recharged. He got that whole shot. He is upright, riding strong. His arms are upright. Looks like he is full of adrenaline, having himself a good time. At this point, the only thing he can hope is that Javin Lambertson can catch and pass Tanner Wright.
Absolutely.
But there's nothing he can do about it. What he can do is stay out front, which is what he's doing right now, Rick.
Yeah, and as we watch these riders go around the track, this is Proam Ski Stock, which is now the province of the Kawasaki SXR 1500 four-stroke. It's a big hull that came out a few years ago, 1500cc Kawasaki four-cylinder four-stroke motor that puts out about 160 horsepower in stock form. That's 160 horsepower on about a 550-pound ski. So do the power-to-weight ratio, compare your car to that, and I'll tell you what, these SXR 1500s move. They are very, very fast.
Yeah, there's no comparison. Yeah, the top speed on these things is absolutely spectacular, and the longer hull leads itself to this type of condition, Rick. The rough water, these SXR 1500s absolutely love it.
They take a little dialing in. Handling components are critical on these boats because in stock form, they don't perform nearly as well as when you put some sponsons, a scoop grate, a ride plate, kind of maybe fix the steering a little bit on them, a handle pull, depends on the class. But just those modifications, the handling components are allowed, generally speaking, in stock racing, and they make a world of difference.
Well, Deegan Newton, once again, he's hitting that outside split, but this time Tanner Wright is within striking distance. Wright going to the inside split. He's diving in, but Deegan Newton seems recharged. He is halfway through there, and Wright is just barely entering. And watch Deegan Newton. He is tearing up that outside split course, and Wright is desperately trying to catch him here. And Newton goes down.
Oh, here comes Wright. Wright's going to take over the lead right here. Oh, man, Deegan. Oh, Deegan's just his elbows. He's pounding that handle pull almost in frustration.
Well, halfway flags just came out, so the race is only halfway over. Deegan Newton's going to have to look at him now. Newton charging a different line, charging, and
maybe overextending just a little bit with some frustration right there.
Yeah,
and fatigue and a little fatigue hidden. But yeah, too bad. Deegan goes back to second, and the 14-year-old, man, he's not to be stopped today, Kurt. He is just full of vim and vigor and 14-year-old energy and looking strong.
Yeah, Tanner Wright out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, making full use of his sponsors, Work Racing Components, Full Throttle, Custom Spaces, EKS brand goggles, Jet Trim. Well, definitely hooking him up. Tanner Wright is the man with the plan right now.
And these SXR 1500 Kawasaki's, this is the stock, these are stock class. These are what are now available at the dealerships. This is what you buy off the dealership floor, along with the Yamaha four-stroke Superjets, which are in a different class because there's a big discrepancy between horsepower because of the engine size primarily on these two watercraft. But this SXR 1500 has become dominant, and like I said, this is state of the art. This is what you go pick up now at your Kawasaki dealer. These are available.
Interesting turn of events, Rick. Tanner Wright took the inside split, and Deegan Newton decided to follow. Now he's been having a great results by using that outside split. I guess he feels like he's got to try something different to catch up with that younger rider. There's a 10-year difference between Deegan Newton and Tanner Wright. Tanner Wright way out in front. Newton doing everything he can to chase him down, Rick.
Well, we were just talking with Chris Hagest a couple of minutes ago about the Junior Star Racing program, and this is a perfect example of that. A rider like Tanner Wright, all of 14 years old, winning a Pro-Am ski stock class. This is not a junior class. This is a adult class, so to speak. You know, this is the high end of racing, and we got a 14-year-old that's come up through the ranks and clearly has an abundance of talent.
Well, he's got that adult experience because he spent so much time on the water, and there is no replacement for time on water.
Nope, experience, man.
The more you do it, the better you get. It's just like anything. Baseball, basketball, any individual sport. The more you practice, the better you're going to be. And if you're in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, there's a lot of people pushing you to be world champion type good.
100% true. And then you've got 14 years old, which means you have absolutely no fear in the world of anything. And that helps.
Oh, yeah. Here comes Max Christensen. Christensen back in the pack just a little there. That was Trevor Jesma, I do believe, that just went by. And the 511 at Jacob Lou.
Jacob Lou racing both sport and ski. Good to see that.
Well, Deegan Newton and Tanner Wright were going side by side in the different splits. Deegan just fell over. I'm just going to say at this point,
he's worn.
His adrenaline is gone. You can see it. He's stretching his back out. Tanner Wright's getting the white flag. All he's got to do is stay upright.
I think Deegan's good. I'm sorry.
He will take the overall. He's earned it.
Oh, and Deegan goes off the ski. Yeah, I think he's exhausted.
This part of the track has got a little
he doesn't like it.
Wonky for him.
He doesn't like it.
But right now it's all Tanner Wright out in front. He's taking that outside split he loves. It's worked well for him through the last couple of days. Wright still throwing that ski sideways. I mean, he's got a half a lap lead. I don't think he knows it. It's wide open for Tanner Wright down that back straight. A half a lap to go, and he will be your overall champion in pro ski stock.
Yeah, Deegan Newton has given it everything he's got today in all three motos, and I think he is absolutely spent right now as he sits in the water trying to gather up some energy to get back on that boat and get back underway. He is can't get the fire lit, it looks like.
Yeah,
might have a problem.
I have a feeling, yeah. Course Marshal Randy going to go in tow him, get him to a safe position out of the racing line.
Yeah, right in the line of fire where he sits right now as our race leader is going to be coming around here momentarily.
Yeah, he's just entering the outside split course. Here's Jacob Blue. The yellow flag's out. They'll take their time going through here. Stay away from the downed rider. Great job by both of those riders.
Yep, fine riding for sure.
Trying desperately to get that boat and rider out of the way. They're off the racing line, but they'd feel more comfortable get them further off. And I believe this is Tanner Wright on that 713 coming around for that checker flag. Put your hands together. Tanner Wright won another beautiful race win. I hear people yelling from California on the other side there. Got fans everywhere, Rick. All right, the rest of the field coming through. Up next, Proam Sports Spec. Down on the line, we got Patrick Parker, Chris Ennis, and Ryder Bliss. These are the 3 remaining riders in Proam Sports Spec. Our starter, Kimmy McKay, preparing for the start as our water crew gets in their positions. Looking for a safe start. And Proam Sports Spec. Whoa, getting a little rough out there as riders getting bounced around inside and outside. And I believe, is that Chris Ennis or is that Ryder Bliss out there?
I believe that is Ennis, 86. Hard to see that number, but I think that is Ennis that took the early lead.
Yeah, I agree. The color of the boat, and I believe in second is Patrick Parker. We'll see as what we can see as they get closer. I really don't know. I wish it didn't happen to me because, like I said, I've had to get twice. Well, here we go, coming around and off the inside. Yep, that's Patrick Parker. He made the pass right there. In second, Chris Ennis.
Parker out of Lake Havasu, 15 years old, into the lead. Ennis out of Bakersfield, 37 years old, in second. And, man, what a discrepancy in age right there.
Right? We'll go down to third. Ryder Bliss at 17.
It's amazing the wide array of ages in this sport competing against each other on the water, Kurt.
Well, it just goes to show if you stick with it, and more than anything else, if you continually ride and put a lot of time in, your body will retain that conditioning even up to, people as old as you. No, I'm a little older. Mine's done.
How dare you?
No, I'm just saying, you still have a chance. I'm over.
Yeah, you're at least a year and a half older than me.
At least. But it was a long year.
It looks like more, but
right?
I think it's only a year and a half. Looks like a decade, but
you must be looking at that AI picture of yourself out there.
It's a beautiful thing.
Well, Patrick Parker didn't get the whole shot, but he didn't need it. He is out front, large and in charge. He is extending his lead. In this one lap, he's already an eighth of a lap ahead. He is charging in that outside split course, and second position is just now getting there. Rick,
Parker,
there's
fine
my
rider.
boat.
Yep. Mine's
I wonder
faster.
if they'll bring it back.
Mine's faster.
Mine's prettier.
Mine's bigger.
Mine uses less energy, so I'm better for the environment.
Oh. That's a beautiful boat. You're right, man. That is spectacular.
It's nice. It's running really smooth.
And there's a couple of bucks into that boat.
Not quite as nice as this boat, though.
No.
The 55 of Patrick Parker, and he is gone, folks. He is checking out to another zip code. He's in another time zone. Patrick Parker is having himself quite the weekend, Rick.
He is, and if you are reference to these boats coming by, if you haven't been to Lake Havasu here on the Colorado River, this is kind of the home of big, fast, beautiful boats, cigarette-style boats, and they are gorgeous and extremely fast and cover a lot of water in a short amount of time.
Yeah, I just looked over to see it again, and it's almost out of sight now.
Yeah.
Once it got by our race site, they opened it up, and that thing is flying.
It's probably going 100 miles an hour.
Oh, easily, and very stable, though, not like some of the wingcraft that we had some issues with. I want to point out that the top three riders in this class all have the same number of points. So it's down to whoever comes across the line first. And we know that Parker's way out there. However, it's rough. Anything can happen.
Here comes one more. Woo!
Oh, there's your boat.
Here comes mine. You're beating me, though.
Well, mine's...
Look at that. Is that gorgeous or what?
Yeah. Is that the prize for next year's Pro Ski GP?
That's the prize when you win the Powerball.
There you go.
And
Race 15, Proam Runabout stock, Proam Runabout 1100 stock combined. You guys should be on the line. Final moto, final race of the day coming up. Patrick Parker getting the halfway flag sign. Really surprises me nobody brought an 8-check. Chris Ennis there started to porpoise, and that front end was one more wave away from diving in. It caught real good there, and he backed off just in time.
yeah, we've got some rollers out here. It's been windy all day, 15 to 20 mile per hour winds sustained pretty much the entire day, and there's some rollers out here.
Yeah, oh, it's gorgeous.
Really
Ryder
is.
Bliss is enjoying it. Not as much as he'd enjoy it if he was out front, but he's in that third spot and pushing hard.
Yeah, Patrick Parker, boy, 15 years old, riding for High Speed Industries, Judge Motorsports, Fast Power Sports, and he is a tremendous looking talent. on that Wave Blaster, all of 15 years old. Of course, right from Lake Havasu. No surprise there. As we've been saying all weekend long, the talent that lives right here in Lake Havasu because of a variety of reasons, but the training grounds here are second to none, and the level of competition probably second to none in any one location, and this area produces tremendous amount of very fast young talent.
The only place I think that might be comparable would be Thailand. There's quite a racing community over there. It's sponsored by the state. They really take their watercraft racing seriously. Oh, Parker, what a save.
Wow.
Patrick Parker went up in the air, came down sideways, was riding on the bond rail, shoves his body to the outside just in time to bring it back, and centers himself before it goes the other direction. Hey, that may be the save of the day right there by Patrick Parker.
Well, coming down that straightaway off the split, they're coming kind of against the grain, and they make that turn, and right into the waves they go. And if they hit it just right, the bow's going to go down into a bottom of a wave, and that can cause some problems, as we've seen with Patrick Parker on a couple of occasions.
That will always cause you problems, no matter what. Yeah, people think, riding in from the ocean to the shore is way easier than riding through the surf to get out in the ocean.
No.
It's just the opposite.
Absolutely. Coming off the backs of those waves is treacherous.
It is. It's bone jarring.
Well, I've had friends break ankles racing at Oceanside.
Totally
doing
believe that.
Yeah.
No question, because those things drop, somewhere from 6 to 10 feet.
Yep.
Depending on the surf. And man, you do that time after time after time after time as you're trying to get towards the beach. It takes a toll.
Yeah, you flat land like that, coming off the backs of those waves. You're landing flat. And remember, watercraft have 0.0 suspension travel.
Is it that much?
It's exactly that amount. Unless you're on a Sea-Doo HX, then maybe the seat counts for something, I guess. I don't know.
Counts for a lot in that single location.
Might.
That's the one time I'd rather have an HX than.
But yeah, you flat land those things on the backs of waves, and it's hard on the body. It's very jarring, as you said.
Well, Patrick Parker coming through. I see a white flag in his future, in the very near future. Well, let's just call it right now. Parker, 1 lap to go.
Oh!
This is Dick Ignacio. Yeah, he's named Richard, but we call him. This man. We spend a lot of time up here. Sometimes things get a little sideways. Stop! I can't help myself. Oh, wow, what a race for Patrick Parker. In these rough conditions, he has been pressing hard the entire time. He's a half a lap ahead of second place. One more time through that outside split course. He makes the turn onto the front straightaway. All he's got to do is stay off that side of the buoy.
Oh, he's flying, man. He's
ripping.
What? You're 15 years old. He's still flying out there, man. Having a good time.
Look at his crew down below, fists in the air.
And
congratulations, Patrick Parker, for your overall win.
Yep, he's going to be taking home a nice trophy here from the International Cup.
Oh, yes, he is.
You built him.
Yes, I did.
You know him inside and out.
Not by myself.
No, a wonderful crew.
But I did build more than anybody else because, I'm highly competitive that way.
Yeah, I remember last year when we were stuffing T-shirts. I don't think I've ever had more fun stuffing T-shirts into envelopes than that day.
Mine's better than yours. Well, here we are. It's the final race of the day. Proam Runabout stock. Proam Runabout 1100 stock combined on the number 93 Yamaha out of Rome, Italy. Sponsored by Jet Service Racing Tenny, Alessandro Marasini.
Number 511 out of Fresno, California. 23 years old on the seating now. Jacob Liu riding both Runabout stock and ski class here today. I think that's pretty cool.
As do I. Takes a lot to switch holes like that, too.
Yeah, you get off that big stable Runabout and onto a ski, that's a bit of a difference.
And in Pro Runabout 1100 stock, we have Arnold Martinez. Yes, I said Martinez out of Beverly Hills. He is sponsored by Liqui Moly, Riva Racing, Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Trim, EBS, Jet Pilot, and Hill Racing. Kenny McKay says, let's go, fire 'em up. Arnold Martinez gets a drive, but Jacob Liu gets up on a plane quicker. Liu has got the position. He does. Liu makes the turn.
Back up in front where he has been a lot of the day. Well, actually, they've traded. I don't know how Jacob Liu ended up with a fourth in Moto 1. Okay. I don't believe it either.
So, folks, Rick and I are up here discussing our paperwork. At this point, we're not going to try for an overall. It seems like we got some difficulty. But I will tell you this. I do know Alessandro Marasini won Moto number 1. Jacob Liu won Moto number 2. That usually means the third and final moto. With those, with an equal score, it's going to be the first rider across. And look at the lead that Jacob Liu has got already, Rick. He is on fire out there.
Yeah, he is charging on that supercharged Sea-Doo out in front. No question about it. Laying down some good laps, carving some nice corners. Those Sea-Doo, I believe that's a, what is that? A
Canadian boat?
RXPX. And those boats are made for turning, man. They really carve hard. and you can see how they're set up because the spray those boats throw off is really, really cool. I mean, they throw a big old roost when the rider. You can lay those boats over with the throttle on as far as you dare. Lay them over and keep the throttle pinned. I mean, they can really turn.
Well, and I think that's the difference between they and the Yamaha, the number one competition out there for competition. And absolutely, if you watch the spray, where it comes off the Sea-Doo, it's coming off that center V. That thing is way up in the front, and it turns flat. The Yamahas, they put them sideways, just like you said, and at that point, they're displacing a lot of water.
Yeah, the Sea-Doo, the way you sit in them, the ergonomics of them are designed to sit down in them, and they give you the ability to lock your knees into the hull as well as your feet are canted inward. So you can virtually lock yourself in. You're holding on to the watercraft with your legs, which are the biggest muscles in your body, instead of holding it on and steering with your arms.
And it's critical because your arms cannot take the kind of G-forces that these machines are able to put out. It's they're on par with jet fighters, from what I understand, as far as the number of G's that you can pull on one of these big runabouts.
Yeah, they're really fun to ride. If you like to make turns and just go making hard carving turns, they are a lot of fun. I've been lucky enough to put some time on them, and they really, I mean, they exceed my talent. The ability to lay them over and charge exceeds my talent, but the fun factor is pretty good.
That doesn't exceed your ability.
No.
You are a fun gentleman.
It's anytime I'm on the water, man, I'm a happy boy.
As am I. Alessandro Marasini coming through. He's in that second spot, but at this point a half a lap behind. Arnold Martinez in a race of his own. He's in his own class. The other riders weren't able to compete all the way through this third moto. So he's basically knows he's going to win this class by just showing up at the line in this third moto.
Essentially.
Jacob Blue, however, he's got to be thinking right now. He had a mechanical in the first moto. So he's so far out in front and wind you are. We've discussed it time after time, Rick. You start to hear noises like all of a sudden your boat sounds like a drag boat. Where's that sound come from?
As this giant boat comes cruising down the river, down the lake in front of us. That's funny, Kurt.
Right, and now it accelerates away, just like Jacob Blue on his Sea-Doo.
That was funny, dude. You made me laugh on that one.
Thank you, sir. We aim to please up here on the Tower of Power.
Yeah.
And as halfway flags are coming out for Jacob Blue, as we start to wind down today, Rick, we had some phenomenal racing. We had some participation in classes where there was a lot of money, participation in classes where there was no money. The only downside to today at all is the amount of fear that is in Lake Havasu and how it affects the local riders. They were challenged not to race this event, and some did, some didn't. I feel sad for the people who didn't try it. When they come back next year, going to wish they had been on this course. As a matter of fact, I've been hearing it already from riders that have been watching the videos from the past couple of days. They are drooling over this course. And next year, I think participation is going to be significantly larger.
I no question, and you're right. The course is phenomenal. This is one of the best courses I think I've ever seen, and that's echoed, as you said just now, Kurt, very, very correctly by a lot of different riders. Not to mention that I've talked to a lot of people that have been here today, a lot of longtime friends that have been a huge part of this industry, of this sport, and they all love this facility here at the Havasu Riviera. And to a person, and these are people that have been around forever and have been to every venue around the country and a lot around the world, and they really think this venue here at the Havasu Riviera is outstanding and really very promising for the future.
And they are correct, believe me. Now, Jacob Blue here took the makeup boy, not certain if he needed to, but he's doing it anyway. With that much lead, I think I'd take it every single time, just in case. You never know.
Why not?
Right?
I mean, you need to. If you have any question whatsoever. I mean, you know if you came close or not. You know, if you
Morosini's not taking it.
If you came, if he probably doesn't feel like he came close to a buoy.
Right, that's proving your point. That's what I'm saying.
And he probably did not. Well, I remember back in the day, it's not like that now, but if you missed a buoy, there was no makeup buoy. You went back to pick up the buoy, circled back around, and good Lord, that led into some horrific collisions. That was not a good system.
No, it wasn't. And once the C2HX came out, that became clear. Literally, the first sets of races there were some really bad injuries.
Well, you're turning right back into the traffic coming at you.
And the HX made a perfect launch ramp right up to your your throat and your head.
Horrific collisions, and finally the makeup buoy was brought into play, and that's
makes it all better,
much better. You know, and speaking of other innovations, the starting system we have here this weekend with the light, I think, is outstanding.
Yeah, it's worked exceptionally well. We've had maybe 2 close calls, but we've got the rules in place to deal with it, and not everybody loves it, but I think overall the riders absolutely adore it because everybody wants it to be a fair start.
You're right, and it's been a challenge in this sport since day one of trying to come up with a really good starting system, a starting gate. People started to try to, fab things up like they use in Supercross, let's say, some sort of system like that. But it's just not practical or applicable for the water. It just doesn't work, and for where you got to move things all the time. And but the lighting system, I think, is outstanding. I'm really pleased to see that this weekend. And like to your point, I think we've had maybe one or two jumps, and about it. And it's worked.
And those people that got caught did what they needed to do, which is go by and pick up the makeup buoy, which generally is enough of a penalty, as it's designed to be, to let the rest of the riders who had a fair start get to it.
And I've seen races where, you spend half the day seemingly on restarts, red flag starts with people jumping the rubber band.
So annoying.
And I mean, up to the point where you're just like, this is ridiculous, and looks like this is taking care of that. I think it's a nice system.
Well, Lou comes off the outside split course. The white flag's coming out. Kim McKay, our starter, throwing it out, giving him the whistle, letting him know. He shakes his head. Yes, I know. One more lap. And this is that lap I was talking about. The sounds inside that hull start to sound a little different. You're way out in front. Nothing can stop you now except clunk, 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 clunk. What is that, Rick? What is that noise?
Well, I will tell you, I don't see any 1,000 horsepower boats coming down the river, coming down the lake, so I don't think he's going to have that to contend with.
No, it's all mental. I'm not saying it's actually real. It's just human nature in a sport where it's so takes every bit of your attention.
Exactly. Can you imagine being on the back part of the track when 1,000 horsepower big boat comes by, not close to you at all,
right?
But the sound of that, the thunder that those make at 100 miles an hour, full throttle.
Right. Well, and just even more so as they nail that throttle and it opens up the deep-throated roar, the exhaust, and the intake at the same time. It's what's music to my ears.
It's a beautiful thing.
Well, Jacob Lou coming through the outside split course, final time. Once again, unofficially, we don't agree with some of the numbers we're seeing here in the paperwork. Lou going to the outside one more time.
Boy, he thinks that's part of the track.
I think he's having fun. He hasn't taken it every time.
He's enjoying the lead so much he wants to extend it as much as possible.
Well, let's see if that checkered flag comes out. And it does. Your winner in Moto 3, no question about that, Jacob Lou.
Arnold Martinez comes by right behind Lou, number 88, out of Beverly Hills, California.
And with this finish, Arnold Martinez will win the overall at Proam Runabout 1100 stock.
Yep, that you are correct about.
Yes. Arnold Martinez, AM, as opposed to PM. Alessandro Marasini has the dubious distinction of being the last rider to race on this course today. One more buoy to go. He crosses the line. And, folks, that is the end of the racing.
Wow.
Here at the Liqui Moly International Cup presented by Jet Trim. We hope you enjoyed yourselves. Tomorrow's going to be a spectacular day, Rick.
Yeah, looking forward to it. A big junior stars racing program. As Chris Haggis, we were speaking with earlier, noted, this is not just for racers, but for all kids. There's going to be all kinds of events going on here for kids of all ages. So that means maybe you and I can,
I'm so
race.
excited the Jumpy House is coming.
Well, I want to race that RC ski,
That makes two of us.
I'll race
you. He
you.
said something about 15. I thought he meant 51. Either way, we're
out.
over.
We're out. We're out.
And look at that. Arnold Martinez taking the checkered flag. Another great win for the Philippine rider. Arnold waving that thing around like you stole it.
So we are going to wrap things up from up here in the tower at the beautiful Havasu Riviera Marina, the site of the 2023 Liqui Moly Personal Watercross International Cup presented by Jet Trim. And, man, been a fun day. The feared winds that we were worried about. Yeah, it was windy, but nothing to the extent that caused us any real problems. It actually roughened up the lake, made for some good racing.
It was perfect.
Yeah, had some great battles out there. Just another great day of racing. And, man, it's a joy to be out here doing this, Kurt.
Wow. What can you say about Pro Ski GP? It never fails to impress. And today was spectacular. The ride by the Samurai, Toshio Hara, is something I think I'll remember for a long time. I think a lot of people will remember for a long time. And for those of you that are in Toshi's home company of Japan, I hope you enjoyed it. The rest of the world, great racing. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm still Kurt Nolenberg. He's still Rick Lake. And we are out of here.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Liqui Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liqui Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. Play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Lescano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to Liquid Moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than Liquid Moly.
want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by Jet Trim. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Moly has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. Liquid Moly Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by Liquid Moly. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined Liquid Moly, I'll never go back.
Find your element in Arizona's playground. Live it up on the water. play here on Earth. Adventure in the air. All around fun. Find your element in Lake Havasu City. Book midweek getaways and save. Learn more at golakehavasu.com.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to liquid moly, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than liquid moly.